Yeah, it works now. Makes no sense whatsoever. Was everything plugged in? Yes. Was everything set up properly? Yes. Were all the applications set up properly that were using the microphone? Yes. So what was wrong? Don't know. I literally just unplugged the microphone and plugged it back in, and then magically it worked. Poo-doo. That's what I have to say. Anyway, now that that embarrassment is out of the way, what I said at the beginning of the video, which none of you heard because my microphone wasn't working, was that we're going to have to farm gear. I thought about it. I slept on it. I played that Bonehold game yesterday, which was really good, by the way. The Bonehold game was really fun. But the moral of the story, the long and the short of it, the inky to the winky, is that I'm just not geared enough for hell difficulty. Is really all there is to it. Like, I need better gear. I need better equipment, is what I need. Here comes this guy again. He's a jokester. He's an absolute jokester. This is the guy who wants me to build charges on my melee character when I can't even survive 2 seconds in melee combat. He's like, yeah, just build some charges and do some elemental damage. It'll be great. Dead on the ground. Alright, so we will need to pick a target that we can farm. And this target needs to be easy for us to kill, but good for farming uniques. That's what we want. We want something easy to kill, but in hell difficulty, so we have a better chance of getting something good. I was thinking Mr. Tree Boy. That's what I was thinking. Because I'm pretty sure most of the... either Tree Boy or Bishy Bosh. I was thinking one or the other. I was thinking either Treehead Woodfist or Treehead Buttfist. Or we could potentially do Bishy Bosh. I was thinking would also be a good choice since he's always immune to fire. There's a couple choices that we could potentially run through. We don't have access to like the entire game at hell difficulty. We only have access to a couple places, so we'll have to make do with what we got. It is single player, so we do have the added benefit of being able to just like run directly to what we're trying to get to. So let's locate Treehead Buttfist real quick, and then we will farm him. If we can't farm him, then we'll go try Bishy Bosh. We're just gonna farm for equipment. I thought the tree was like right over here. Can I do pit? Not reliably. There's a lot of lightning immunes in there. It's definitely not a preferred location. And there down goes the mercenary. I'm trying to think, like, between all these guys, which ones would actually be the right one to farm, but Freehead doesn't look like a very good choice right now. Merc can't tank him, and I can't tank him either. It's like instant one-shots. Frickin' amp damage. I can't even stop to cast a trap. Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna work. Okay, I'm crossing him off the list. That was painful, slow. Mercenary wasn't involved because the mercenary was dead. I literally couldn't even stop to cast traps because he's too damn fast. Yeah, that's not gonna work. And this guy wants me to build charges. He's like, "Yeah, just build charges. It'll be fine. Just go up to him and attack him right in the face and just build some charges. It'll be great. Just get all your 16 charges running and then just hit him with a dragon sail kick and that'll totally do it. Yeah, that'll be great. I can't even survive 2 seconds. I can't build charges, friend. I don't know how you don't see that. Get in there and build some charges. It'll work. It's multi-elemental. It'll hit. It'll do great. Alright, Mercenary managed to live through that. Impressive. Alright, let's find Bishibosh, wherever Bishibosh is hiding, so that we can set up a farm on Bishibosh. I think it's probably the easiest way for us to get a solid, super unique farm in Hell difficulty. Death Sentry's useless. I don't know why people love Death Sentry so much. It's fucking useless. Like, I'm gonna curse on this one. It's one of the most useless traps in the game. It's only good if you're able to kill stuff. It only has any usefulness if things are dying relatively quickly. And if you have a significant number of points put into it as well, because otherwise it has the tiniest little radius and it's like absolutely just worthless. Like, Death Sentry is probably one of the most useless traps in the game that people love to death. It's only useful if you're doing well. It is absolutely useless if you're doing horrible. If you don't have the damage to effectively kill targets, if you're not like in the process of killing things with a expediency that allows the death trap to work. The death trap often just fires off lightning bolts instead of actually applying corpse explosions because it picks and chooses its targets really weirdly. It's a completely useless trap. I have it. It does nothing. Like 99% of the time, it does nothing because I can't kill the targets quickly enough for the death trap to do anything. Yeah, it's worthless. Okay, it's a bad suggestion. Move on. Corpse explosion is not helpful when you are having issues killing targets. It's only useful if you can get those 1 to 2 to 3 initial kills. And if you can get those 1 to 2 to 3 initial kills within a quick period of time, and the monsters all happen to be nearby, like, it's useful. Or if you have an extremely high level of Death Sentry so that it's a large radius, it can be useful. But at level 1, which is basically what mine is at, with a whole +1 skills, because that's all I'm capable of, it has a whole radius of 3.6 yards. 3.6 yards does absolutely fuck all. Okay? Does nothing. On top of that, you can't even decide where it uses it. So, like, most of the time when you put the Death Sentry down, it just doesn't do anything. It just fires the most weak little 197 lightning damage little lightning bolts at targets instead of actually corpse exploding everything. Because the thing is that the programming logic for the Death Sentry will not corpse explode a corpse if there is not a monster within range of the corpse to be exploded. It's like a trap of like where the monsters are standing and where the corpses are, and it literally does some sort of math and it figures out which corpses it wants to explode, and then most of the time it just doesn't explode anything because it's like the monster's just a little bit too far away from where the corpse is. So since you can't decide where the corpses are and where the monsters are, most of the time the monsters are too far away from the corpse to actually corpse explode anything. So it doesn't corpse explode anything, and then it just shoots all its shots into the nowhere land. It's useless. I love me some corpse explosion on Necromancer. I love me some corpse explosion. It's a powerful ability when you're killing stuff. When you have the ability to kill things within a fast capacity, it's amazing. But in this particular case, with 3.6 yard radius and the inability to put any additional points into it, it might as well just be garbage. We need gear. The solution is not skills. The solution is not changing my setup. None of the setups are going to carry me through the game. I could respec 15 times and probably still not make it through. I need equipment so I can actually survive attacks. I need to be able to get within melee range and actually tank targets. The mercenary's not going to be able to tank targets forever. That's not something that's going to happen. So I have to be able to take a hit or two, or 3 or 4. Like, I can't just walk into an engagement, monster turns around, one-shots me, and then what am I going to do in that situation? I can't do anything. I can't stand still for even a fraction of a second. I need equipment so I can stand still. I need equipment so I can actually fight in melee range. Without that equipment, it's over. Black Hades with 3 Umrins. That's probably the most fantastical fiction I've ever. You might as well just call out that I'm going to get like all the runes for grief in a single drop from. There's what I have, and there's what you can imagine. And what you can imagine is not falling. So we focus on what I have. I would like to find other items. I would. There's tons of other pieces of equipment I would love to find. They're not dropping. They're just not dropping. Wishful thinking, yeah. I mean, Jade Talon and a Bartux is wishful thinking. I need to just run around and find his ass. I don't know where he is. He's always in a different place in Cold Plains. It's kind of a pain in the butt to find him. He's always at a camp. So he's always at one of the camps. So I just need to run around until I find the camp that he's at. This is definitely not it. Is that him? That's him. We got him. Okay. Alright, I know where he is now. Ow! Of course he's going to be lightning enchanted and immune to lightning. It's okay. He won't always be lightning enchanted and he won't always be immune to lightning. I have no lightning resistance, so I can't even put a couple lightning bolts to the face before I have to run away. Alright, here's hoping we get better versions of him on future runs. Alright, so let's look at the pathway. Kind of a long roundabout pathway here, isn't it? Ugh. Actually, it looks like it might be quicker to go this way. We kind of went the long way. Yeah, looks like it's quicker just to go straight north. Alright. Am I playing online or am I playing offline? Yes, I am playing offline. I'm doing a challenge run. Actually, I need to turn my challenge run data back on. Hold on. You guys just reminded me. Looks like all my stuff is missing. Like, why is all my things missing? My tip ticker is missing. My viewer count is missing. This is missing. Tip ticker and viewer count just don't want to work today. It's very strange. Okay. Guess no tip ticker and no viewer count. They just don't want to pop up. I mean, I'm not having trouble because this is my first time Grimlock, but I appreciate the compassion. This is a challenge run, so I'm restricted to a specific setup. That's why I'm having trouble. That was the wrong trap. Yeah, resurrect that. Punk. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Fishy boss right around the corner. wonder if I should continue killing monsters, or should I just kill Bitchy Bush and move on? Trying to think whether I should snipe and go or continue. Let's try snipe and go for a little while and see if snipe and go works fine. I appreciate the help. Ideas are always welcome. Good ones. Good ones are always... Good ideas are always... I should rephrase that. Good ideas are always welcome. I can only use unique items. That is the challenge, yes. I'm also restricted to players 6. It has to remain player 6 at all times. So I can't do players 1. A lot of people might be looking at this and be like, I could do that, and then they don't realize that I'm stuck in player 6. Player 6 is much more difficult. The monsters have much more HP. They're not the same pushovers that they are in players 1. And this is player 6 hell difficulty, mind you. I feel like, personally, I have done really well with the limited resources that I have available to me. I am not struggling, basically. I'm just trying to be MacGyver. I'm trying to be MacGyver with the limited tools that I have available to me, and I think I have made the limited tools that are available to me stretch really far. But the conclusion that I came to was that I just don't have the tools available to me at this moment to take on hell difficulty. I need more tools. I need like a Wiston's Guard, or like honestly anything that's not trash. The items that I currently have, and I forgot to do a gear check, so let's do a gear check real quick so you guys can see what I'm wearing. So I currently have a Razor-Tine Fuchsia, an Ice Blink armor on my Mercenary, upgraded to a Russet. The Razor-Tine is upgraded to the Fuchsia. I also have an Undead Crown upgraded to a Grand Crown with a Shale Rune in it. This is the best equipment that I've found. Like, don't laugh. This is the best equipment that I've found. I have a Grave Palm Shark Skin Gloves. You might be asking why I'm wearing these. This is the only pair of unique gloves that I have found. The only pair. Okay? I don't have choices. This is the only pair, and it's in the slot because I have nothing else to go here. I have a 1-mantled heal with 7% mana leech. Pretty good roll. A Gloom's Trap belt, which previously was a snake cord. I have Tearhaunch Myrmidon Greaves. These are upgraded twice. Tearhaunches are Greaves. They're not Myrmidon Greaves. I upgraded them to the War Boots, and then I upgraded them to the Myrmidon Greaves. I'm using these for the kick damage, because I'm an assassin. I have max kick damage with Myrmidon Greaves, but to do this, I had to put in 208 points in strength. I have a Steel Clash Dragon Shield, which I've upgraded from the Steel Clash Kite Shield. It has a whopping 15 resistances on it. Woo! I'm so excited. Most of the stats on it are absolutely useless. I have a Nokazin Relic. Actually halfway decent, because I really need resistances badly, so I'm actually not super sad about this one. It was a decent find, but I'm struggling with lightning resistance, not fire resistance. I have a Worm Skull Bone Helm. This is literally the only other helmet I have found other than the Grand Crown, the Undead Crown. It's the only other helmet I've found. That's it. And it's not even good for this character, but, you know, whatever. It's got like 10 mana on it and 25% poison res. I have a Spirit Shroud armor, which is actually a pretty good find, but again, no resistances. So, +1 skills and cannot be frozen is nice. I threw a Topaz in there for magic find. I did get a Blade of Alibaba. Super good for magic finding. Has helped me find more uniques. This has been nice. Completely useless to me defensively, but hopefully will eventually result in me getting better uniques that I can utilize. I also have a swordback hold, which I'm utilizing for the kicking, for the open wounds, and I have a skewer of Crintiz in my main hand, which is only for the ITD. I also have a crush flange, which is okay for the crushing blow, but I can't hit anything because I don't have any attack rating. I have a Maelstrom U wand, which I was using strictly for the 40% lightning resistance on it, but that's literally like the only thing good on this entire piece of equipment. I have a plethora of crappy uniques. I've got tons of crappy uniques. I will roll through all of them so you can look at all my shit. These are all the uniques that I have found the entire time I've been running. How I can utilize these to my benefit, I've tried. I've tried just about everything that I can possibly try. The meat scraper was on the mercenary, but the mercenary couldn't stay alive. So I had to put the razor tine back on him because the razor tine has slows target and it has 50% negative defense, which makes it easier for the monster him to hit monsters. This one was good damage, but bad survivability. I had another spirit shroud, and I was using that on the mercenary, but the mercenary honestly was dying a lot. So I had to switch him over to Ice Blink so he could freeze the targets. I found a Mage Wrath. I have no clue what the hell that we would use that for. A Storm Strike, like whoopity-doo. A Diggler Dirk, a Lance Guard. Deadly Strike doesn't even work on kicks. Although the 30% faster hit recovery is nice, but no resistances. A Coif of Glory helmet, an Ethereal Gorefoot, a Venom Ward, which used to be on my Mercenary, that's been upgraded into a Curious. That's how bad my drops have been. Blood Thief Brandy Stock, a Battle Branch Polearm, and a Demo Q. Black Bog Sharp, which is completely useless to me. And I also found a Talrash's Education Amulet. Can't use that because it's a set item. Wouldn't use it anyway because I'm not a sorceress. But that lightning resistance does look pretty juicy, not going to lie. Overall, my drops have been absolutely ass. I'm using the best pieces of equipment that I can to get the best results that I can. I just don't have the equipment to tackle hell. This is all garbage. My resistances currently are just absolutely just in the horror land. Like, even with Fade. So this is my current resistances without Fade. Even with Fade, I'm currently looking at negative 22 lightning, negative 22 cold, 28 fire, and 3 poison resistance. And I only have positive fire resistance because of my lucky drop for the Nokazin Relic, because I would have been at 22, 22, 22. What happens is that when any monster comes along that has any significant amount of elemental damage, they just tap me and I'm gone. Because the assassin doesn't have any defense. I also don't have any claws, so I can't use weapon blocking. I don't have any significant block chance. I have a whole 28% block chance, so I can't really block anything. And even when I do go into melee combat and use my Dragon Talon to kill stuff, which I have to because you need to. You can't really kill everything with the traps because there's tons of lightning immunes. My attack rating is so bad I can barely hit anything. 3,157 attack rating basically means 3 misses and 1 success on most monsters. So I'm just kind of up the creek without a paddle. I just don't have the equipment that I need to get the stuff done that I need to get done, and I need to make it work. Spirit, I can't use Spirit. Spirit is a rune word. Uniques only, my friend. Uniques only. Say it with me. Uniques only. Here, let me sing you a song. Maybe that'll help. Rune words are not allowed at all. You can't put on a spirit sword or shield. And no, you can't make nothing. You can't make a lore, and you can't make an ancient's pledge. No, you can't make that. Oh, you can't use sets or rares or whites or blues. You can't use anything except for uniques. That's the challenge, my friend, to see if you can do it with just uniques and nothing else. And what is that? Yes, only uniques and nothing else, just uniques. Say it with me, yeah. Only uniques, only uniques, only uniques, only uniques. Say it with me, only uniques. Nothing else, just uniques. Can't do it with anything else. Only uniques, only uniques. No rune words and no set items, no rares and no blues, no whites and nothing else. You can't use anything else, sir. Did that help? Does kick use attack rating? Clearly.
What can I do for you?
This boy over here dreaming. Yeah, just drop him 2 Jade Talons. It'll be alright. He'll be fine. Just give him the 50 all-res Jade Talons. He'll be good. He'll be Gucci. Runewords would be really nice to fill in the gaps. Yeah, but then it wouldn't be a challenge now, would it? Kind of the entire point of the challenge is for it to be a challenge. If I can cheat and I can use things that are not uniques, then the challenge ceases to be a challenge. It's not a challenge anymore. Then it's just regular gameplay, which I've done 1,000 times and which I would have beaten already. If I'm not on hardcore, can I really call it a challenge? Yes. Yes, I definitely can. What's up, punk? I'm back.
Thanks.
Ripping my merc to shreds. He's freaking, I don't even know why I'm killing these immune to lightning monsters. I should just run by them, and I should just pretend they don't exist. I'm just gonna snipe them from off screen. Pretty sure that's the drops right there. Is my merc limited to uniques? Yes. The mercenary is also limited to uniques. As you can clearly see, because he's only wearing uniques. I'm gonna fight every single one of you guys. It is my way. So yeah, looking for gear for my mercenary as well. In fact, gear to make my mercenary tankier would be really helpful. Would be very helpful indeed. Wow, so many elites here. Taking all our potions. Like, yeah, he's got conviction aura. Well, 2 rares, no uniques. The ninja star throwing assassin? Yeah. That would require attack rating. Like, I'd be in the same exact boat that I am right now with the with the kicks. I don't have any attack rating, so I wouldn't be able to hit anything. Blade Fury is fun. I've done a lot of Blade Fury builds, and you need some significant attack rating as well as other, like, bonuses like Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, like, lots of fun stuff. I don't think I could pull off a Blade Fury character at this particular point in time. I don't have the equipment for it. The most damning thing that I currently have a problem with is the attack rating. I just don't have enough attack rating to actually hit anything. It would just be a whole bunch of missed shurikens, is what it would be. That's one thing I didn't consider when I was thinking about a unique only run, is I really didn't consider the fact that I would have no attack rating. One of the primary sources of attack rating for most characters is your rings. It's your ring slots. With no rings, there's no attack rating. Like, you can have all the plus percentage in the world, but, like, you need raw attack rating to actually make things work. I mean, I think I'm at currently 720% bonus. And something as simple as, like, 10 dexterity on a weapon. Watch my attack rating go up. Actually, this one has 9 dexterity, so it's roughly the same. See how much attack rating I get from just 10 dexterity? Oh my god. I'm over here talking and I'm dying like a pleb. Alright, where is Bishy Bosh? God, there's so many freaking elites over here right now. Trying to kill all the champions and the elites, too. Well, leveled up. Another point in Fade. That's where pretty much everything's going right now. Resistances and survivability. I have so much strength. I have strength because I'm using kicks. Kicks require strength. Like, if you want high kick damage, you have to have high strength. That's just how it works. If you look at the boots, there's a line that says kick damage. Kick damage is decided by the tier. It's not decided by the item. So the highest kick damage equals the highest strength. That's just how it works. Holy big giant pack of monsters, Batman. God. I can't even survive like 2 hits. If they turn around and they tap me twice, I'm gone. Bob, 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 bob. Okay, that's a nice little fun pack by the door. Yeah, Shadow Master's okay. I ain't got the points to spare, unfortunately. Wish I did. As you can see, my kicks work just fine. Just can't survive. Mercenary doesn't stay alive. Cloak of Shadows is mostly useless. It doesn't work on the tougher monsters anyway. Works on the trash mobs, I guess. Cloak of Shadow blinds all the monsters that can be blinded, yes. Wah, 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 wah.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
Can't use none of this crap. See, 108 attack rating. You know how much 108 attack rating would do for me right now? Look at this, look at this. 3,157. Boom. That's like 1,000 attack rating, like right there. It's a little bit less than 1,000, but it's like 1,000 attack rating just for one ring. The uniques and the champions are the only things I'm having trouble with. When a monster has Conviction Aura, or when they have Holy Shock, or Holy Freeze, or Holy Fire, or when they come in with Spectral Attack Hit, or any of the stuff that basically like one-shots you, they're the only ones I'm having trouble with anyway. Like, why do I want an ability that only works versus the things that I'm not having trouble with? Yes, Cloak of Shadows works very good to skip targets and to not kill things. However, there's areas in the game where you cannot skip targets, like Arcane Sanctuary, Maggot Lair. There's areas where you have to kill the targets no matter what, like Chaos Sanctuary with all of the elites in there, like Lord Decease and Effector of Souls and such and such. Evasion is an interesting tactic, and it does work good to get yourself past the difficult zone, but it's completely useless when you're forced to fight the targets and kill them. Like, what would that do for me in the Maggot Lair when I'm up against a lightning immune, holy shock beetle that's one-shotting me? What is that going to do for me in the Maggot Lair? It's going to do nothing. It's going to do absolutely nothing, actually. Not just nothing, but absolutely nothing. Did, cause I wasn't paying attention and then I die again. Cause that's how fragile my girl is. She just dies in 2 seconds. I am hearing what you're saying, Coda, but you're annoying the crap out of me, buddy. I hear your suggestion. I understand your suggestion. I understand the skill. I'm not stupid. I know how the ability works. I'm dismissing your suggestion out of hand. Move on. Love you, but I'm not doing it. It's not because I'm stubborn. It's because I know it won't work. It's completely useless in the situation that I find myself. I don't need Cloak of Shadows to get my body back. I need you guys to stop suggesting stupid stuff. That's what I need you guys to stop doing. Cloak of Shadows is not helpful. Move on. Ooh, that's a nice juicy pack. So many freaking shamans here. Possessed, the strongest of the shamans. The shaman's so strong. What is this, a champion pack and an elite pack all in the same place? Try me something good. That's what I need from you guys. Try me something good. Yeah, Fire Blast would give me some extra shots for the traps. It's not worth the points right now. If I had extra points to put in it, I would. That was Fire Blast was a consideration, but I just don't have the extra points.
Impossible.
Boom, bom, bom, boom, bom, bom, bom. Never played World of Warcraft. I did for a while. It wasn't my cup of tea. I did play a lot of Final Fantasy XI, EVE Online, Lord of the Rings Online. I played a bunch of MMOs around that time period. World of Warcraft was not one of my favorites. I'm wrong about Cloak of Shadows being worthless and stupid. I have an entire video talking about how it's useful and what you can do with it. In this particular instance, it is useless and stupid. Yes, 100%. I'm not wrong. Drop it and move on, or I'll ban you. Come on, Bishy Bosh. I need good stuffs. I need the good stuffs, not the bad stuffs. I need the good stuffs. Let's take it up here. That's the wrong trap. Amplified damage on my head, my friend. I don't really like it because it leads to the end. Stygian Pylum. So when you search for Cloak of Shadows, Coda, on YouTube, I'm literally the #1 result. On Google and on YouTube. You literally search Cloak of Shadows D2R, and I'm literally the #1 result. I know how the skill works. I don't know why you're trying to educate me on how the skill works. Why don't you go watch my video on how the skill works? You're the one that seems like you don't know how the skill works. I like my own video. Haha. Ooh, fanaticized spear women. Disgusting. They're immune to lightning, and also they're hit really hard. And I'd rather not fight them. Moving on. The battle staff. Was that Cathans? Yeah, it's Cathans. Goodbye, Coda. I'm tired of seeing your messages pop up on my feed. Boom. Banned. Anybody else got any stupid suggestions? Where is he talking to me from? On YouTube. I multi-stream ambient. I'm streaming to like 5 different places at the same time. I stream to, let's see, let's check it off on a list here. I stream to YouTube. I stream to Twitch. I stream to Twitter. I stream to Facebook. I stream to Kick. I stream, like, you name it, I stream it. Like, I'm on multiple platforms at the same time. Yeah, I make for thousands of dollars every month. Thousands. You add it all up. It also depends on the month, you know. Like during a season start, it's going to be higher than, you know, like right now, which is a non-season start. And then on top of that, you also have some, you know, like major events, like when Diablo 2 Resurrected, Reign of the Warlock launched. I think I made like $4,000 that particular month on just YouTube. You know, like it depends on the month, and it depends on, you know, like the events that are going on at that particular time period. Like it's all relative. Some months are much weaker than others. Ugh, he's lightning again. Ow! I don't have any resistances to stupid stuff. Nothing. How would you make a Magic Find Barbarian? Any way you want to, Dallas Kiersky. There are hundreds of ways that you can make Magic Find Barbarians. You can make Barbarians that have Magic Find that focus on kill speed. You can make Travantical, like specific Magic Find Barbarians that have no other purpose other than just to kill Trav over and over again, which are highly specialized builds. You can make entirely lightning-based characters and run Magic Find with those. I had fun with that, like, all one season. Just, like, full Magic Find, full lightning damage build. It's actually really fun. I actually had a couple different variations of that thing. I mean, it really depends on what you want to do with your Barbarian. You can highly specialize the Barbarian to farm one specific place over and over again, or you can just make a generalized magic-finding Barbarian that kills pretty much everything. Yeah, let's skip this. Might Enchanted. Frickin' Lancers, I'm just not interested. Have no interest in the Might Enchanted Lancers that are immune to lightning. Kindle's a rough one. He's got that massive charge damage, and it is not nice. Not really sure I would want to do a Pindlezerker, but I guess you could do a Pindlezerker. I feel like you're going to be dead a lot. I mean, not every single Pindle will kill you, but all it takes is that one Pindle that's, like, cursed. You know, like with like extra strong or might enchanted or fanaticized or whatever. He'll slap you down like a hoe, no matter how much HP you got. Ooh, fancy. What a nasty pack of monsters. course one of them is immune to lightning. Not bad. Handled the pack quite well. My mercenary did not. My mercenary has a first name. It's dead on the floor. He cost me lots of gold, and that's the truth you are. Oh, still have 528,000 gold. Moving on. Alright, let's center it around Bishibosh. I'm getting EXP, so I might as well just keep killing stuff. Die punk. How does what character compare to Sanic the Hoocheg? This character? Sanic would blow this character out of the water. This poor character can't compare at all to Sanic the Hoocheg. He's not even in the same ballpark. Juicy elites. What's up, Spearwoman? You're the only thing I can't kill with my shrine, my traps. Man, why is he ripping apart my freaking merch, man?
Thanks.
Bananas. You know, I had a thought the other day. I was like, when I'm doing these challenges, I could always upload my character file. There's always these people that think they can do better than me. I think they have the ability to like magically make things work when they can't. I was like, you know what would be funny is if I uploaded this whole character. Just upload the whole thing and you guys can download it and you guys can show me. You guys show me how much better you are than I am at playing the game, please. I would appreciate it. Go ahead and comment, take a video, like just put the save file in, the whole thing, the shared stash and everything. Don't cheat, and put it on player 6. And I want you guys to show me how much better you are playing the game than I am. Let's go. I'm gonna upload it right now. Let's do it. Because there's always that guy. He's like, oh, it's so easy. Like, all you gotta do is just get a Jade Talon and a Bartux, and put a Wiston's Guard on, and get yourself an Ancient's Pledge and 2 Spirits, and you'll be fine. It's so easy. It's not easy. P.S. It's not easy. Murder. Murder. Ah! No, they got the mercenary. It's over. Oh, he's immune to lightning this time? Oh, that's annoying. And he's got a Lancer troop with him? That's annoying as well. I'm gonna take this Lancer troop over here. And we're gonna ditch him. What's up, Big Pimpin'? I think there's too many lightning immunes in there, I don't know. I'm really not sure. There's something up with this player 6 that's just not dropping items. I've also noticed this. They're like, I'm just not dropping unique items in player 6. There's like some specific problem with like player 6 over other player counts. I don't know what's going on. I feel like if I was in P1 or like P8 or something, or like maybe if I was in like P3, I feel like I would have found like 1,000 uniques by now, but they just don't drop. It's like player 6 is some sort of like cursed player count that doesn't drop unique items. It's really weird. I'm over here making things worse. I'm supposed to be making this better. I'm not making it better, guys. I think I remember doing a player 6 run. I can't remember which character it was on, but I did a player 6 run on another character. And I remember having a similar issue where I was finding like no items whatsoever. It was like the entire run was just cursed or something. I don't know what was going on. And they got me. Freaking lightning damage.
The sisterhood welcomes you.
Why is it? Dang. So many monsters. Like, holy crap. What's up, Sphere Woman? Get kicked in the back of the head. And pull those away from the Might Enchanted monster. Oh, ow, 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 pain. Okay. Ow. It's a Nuda Duda? A Duda Puda? I mean, I was thinking that there is actually one place where there's no... There are no lightning immunes. There's never any lightning immunes as far as I'm aware. It's a really stupid place to go fight, but... The Den of Evil. Fire immune, cold immune. I'm pretty sure the zombies are cold immune as well. There's no lightning immunes in there. They could, of course, be lightning enchanted, but there's only one elite monster in there, which is Corpse Fire. Corpse Fire is spectral hit. Hey, multi-shot boy. Champion pack over here. Ugh. What country am I in? I'm in Virginia. Virginia. Virginia is nice country. Correct. Disgusting pack. Moving on. The country of love. I don't know about that, but they do say Virginia is for lovers. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. That is something that they say. I don't know if it's true, but it's something they say. If you ask me, Virginia is for motorcycle crashes because we're like #1 in the entire country for motorcycle crashes or something like that. Like, to have a motorcycle and drive it in Virginia is like basically committing suicide. I'm not joking. It's not funny. Like, people die every single day on motorcycle crashes here in Virginia. Like, we're also known for ham. Virginia is the capital of ham and peanuts. Virginia is for ham, peanuts, and motorcycle crashes. Kick him in the butt, kick him in the butt, kick him in the butt, and tell him what. Kick him in the butt, kick him in the butt, kick him right in that hole of the butt. Mausoleum. I believe that area has a bunch of lightning immunes, if I remember correctly. Zombies, skeletons. I don't know if that's really a good area to go to. Well, I could try the pit. I don't think being a level 85 area really even matters. I just need items. Like, any uniques. Nightmare level uniques would be good. I'm halfway tempted to just go back to Nightmare and start farming, like, Nightmare Mephisto. That might actually be the play here. Because I'm not getting anything from this. It might be just, let's farm Nightmare Mephisto for the next couple hours until we get something decent. Boys, we got a unique. Look at that. We got a unique. It's only the Centurion. It's, pretty useless to me at this point in time. Being a level 14 unique and all. I don't really think it really has... Like, I can't really do anything with it. It might be worth some gold at the shop. This my life, it's lots of crap uniques. You know what? I'm gonna save it and put it in the museum. Mank Song would be amazing. Plus the skills is always worthwhile. Of course, it doesn't really fix my resistance problems, but yeah, sure. I don't really think I'm gonna be able to farm the pit. There's a lot of lightning immunes in the pit, if I remember correctly. It sounds like it's just going to be a pain in the butt and death, but, you know, yeah, let's go. I am at the whims of chat. I can't do anything else other than what chat wants. Let's go. I can't skip anything, Charlena. I cannot skip anything. That is the most fallacious statement I've ever heard. It is pretty much impossible for me to skip anything that chases me down and tries to kill me. Like Tainted and all the other monsters, like they will just chase me down until I'm dead. Like I don't know what world you're in. I don't have the tank ability to ignore them, nor do I have the like speed to be able to outrun them, nor do I have like any sufficient method in my repertoire to just like ignore their existence. That's just it. I'm pretty sure that the pit always has lightning immunes in it. Multiple lightning immunes. Boo boo ba ba ba. God dang, my merce got absolutely destroyed.
Hello. Greetings.
Go to the pit, guys. There's no lightning immunes there, no. None at all. None. No lightning immunes. It's empty. It's completely non-lightninged. Wah 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 wah. Mm 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 mm. Lightning enchanted right by the door. Run away. Yes, you can also get tainted that are lightning immune. You can get lightning archers. You can get lightning fanaticized lightning. Yeah.
Good day.
Why have you cursed me with this, Charlene? I'm going back to farming somewhere that doesn't have all lightning immune monsters. Listen, I can't keep... Well, I don't have a choice. I can't do hell difficulty with this character with the crap gear that I currently have. We're going back to Nightmare. There's no choice. There's no choice. This character is not capable of handling the lightning immunes at this particular point in time. She needs better equipment, and that's literally all I can say. Let's go fight Mephisto and go die to Mephisto too, because we don't have enough resistances for him either. It's fine. We can't handle hell difficulty yet. It's just not in our. It's just not in our repertoire. We're just not there. Hopefully, we'll get lucky with some good drops from Mephisto. What level am I? I'm level 79. Level hardly matters. Like, if you can't handle hell difficulty, you can't handle hell difficulty. There's really not much you can do about it. Level only does so much. If I was a necromancer, I could just naked my way through. It'd take about 10 years, but I'd get there eventually. One of these days. Jump on Bonehold and play the Sword Mage? Dude, I was having a lot of fun on Bonehold. And that thought did occur to me. It did occur to me. I was having a lot more fun playing Bonehold than I was doing this challenge. And I was like, you know, maybe we just go back to Bonehold. Not against it. I beat Bonehold twice. I managed to beat it twice. But apparently to reach the, ultimate ending, you have to beat it 5 times, which unlocks the Well of Souls or something. Apparently, every time you defeat that last boss, you like capture his soul or something, and then when you capture his soul, you get a you fill the well, and once the well is full, it activates some sort of final like boss or something. I haven't I only done it beaten it twice, so I don't have access to the final boss yet. Hey, a unique bone wand. The hell is that? Grave spine. 47 mana, pretty like 100% useless. I'll keep it as a trophy. Pulling the bone? Why are we gonna pull the bone? I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I don't think you're allowed to do that on YouTube. What is my magic find at? The highest that I'm currently capable of. That's what my magic find is currently at. These are questions that you ask that like don't have any meaning. Like I don't mean to be rude, but like if I was stranded on a boat, right, and I'm starving to death and there's no food and somebody comes along and goes, "Hey, how much food do you have?" And I'm like, "None." Oh. Well, that's too bad. I have the amount of magic find that I am capable of getting. That's what I have. I found a Blade of Alibaba and I socketed my armor and put a topaz in it. And that is all the magic find that I have been able to find the entire run that I've been playing. All episodes to date. If I found a Nagel with magic find on it, I would wear it. If I found chance cards with magic find on them, I would wear them. If I found a Tarnhelm or gambled one, which I've been trying to do since the beginning, I would put it on. I don't have them. Asking how much magic find I have is kind of like meh. There's no point to it because I literally have as much magic find as I have, and there's nothing I can do about it. I can't change it. I can't make it higher. I can't put in more topazes. I can't socket more pieces of equipment with sockets because I've already used up my 2 socket quests. I'll get a Geed. Alright, let's do it. He said it. I'm getting a Geed. I'm getting Geeds, Geed. This is like the slowest Mephisto kill ever. Can't wait till I get to Hell Mephisto and it takes me like 10 years. Hey, that's right. Doesn't Charge Sentry do a little bit more damage close up? I don't know. I don't have all the like specific items memorized and where they drop from and which bosses they drop from. I haven't really memorized it. Ow. And a swing and a miss. A swing and a miss and a miss. I hit the wrong button. God freaking bless it. Can't believe I hit the stupid outfit. Take a break. Now I gotta find the stupid thing again. That is so upsetting. I literally just found it and knew the pathway, and now I don't know the pathway because I had to jump. It was a crappy pathway anyway. You know what? You know what? I'm going to be positive. It was a crappy pathway anyway. I'm going to find a better pathway this time. It's going to be closer to the waypoint this time. I'm going to be excited about it because it's how much closer it is to the waypoint. It's going to be like right next to it. Oh my god, how far away is it? I lied. It's not near the waypoint. I lied. Holy crap balls. It's like halfway across the planet. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. I was hoping they would drop me something, but no. I need some potions.
Hello.
Nightmare Bale is 75. I highly doubt that. That doesn't sound right. Or Nightmare Mephisto. Mephisto, D2R. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that didn't sound right at all. Nightmare Mephisto was level 59. Yeah, so that I knew that didn't sound right. I don't know. Are you talking about Bale? You're talking about Bale. Bale's impossible. That might as well be the worst farm ever. Oculus will drop? Awesome. Of course Oculus is going to drop. It's like one of the most common drops. Slowest Mephisto kills ever. Slowest Mephisto. Look at all the misses. Miss, 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 miss. Miss, 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 miss. Miss, 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 miss. All those X's are misses. Every single one of them. Yes, player 6 makes things more complicated. Players 6. It's kind of like when I did my run with the Warlock, and I wanted to see if I could do Ubers at the end. And it was just a solo self-found run. And I tried to do Players 8 Ubers, and Players 8 Ubers was impossible. And everybody's like, I can do Ubers just fine on my Warlock, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, many ridicules later, like, I proved to them that my solo self-found crappy geared Warlock could do Players 1 Ubers. I literally did Players 1 Ubers, and I did it just fine. Like, it's not a matter of can you do Players 1 Ubers. Players 1 Ubers is easy. I was doing Players 8 Ubers, and Players 8 Ubers is a hell of a lot harder than your rinky-dink Players 1 Ubers, which I cleared absolutely no problem on the same exact solo self-found character that couldn't do it on Players 8. Players 8 is a whole different beast, and this isn't Players 8, thank God. It's only Players 6, which is at least two pips below Players 8, but it's still pretty dang high. Oh, wrong button. I mean, I have pretty significant experience in higher player counts at this point, and I understand much better than most people do about how difficult it can be on higher player counts. I mean, a lot of people just don't know. They really just legitimately don't know how difficult it is on higher player counts because they never play on higher player counts. They don't play through the game on higher player counts. They don't like actively go through the process of like leveling a solo self-found character on higher player counts. Now, granted, there are sometimes people that will like fully deck out a character, like with twink out their character with tons of gear, and I've done that before too, and it's really fun. It's a very fun way to play. If I could twink out this character, she would do just fine as well. In fact, if I could use regular items, I probably would be okay as well. Because I've found plenty of set items that I could have used. I've found plenty of rare items that I could have used. I found plenty of, like, just freaking blue items that I could have used. Like, my whole playthrough would have been, like, entirely different if it wasn't unique only. Right? Because, like, even just Magic Find. So let's take the Magic Find component. So earlier somebody asked me how much Magic Find I had, right? Well, I only have 2 items that have Magic Find on them. That's it. That's all I found the entire time I've been playing, right? Well, if you can use blue items, you can basically just put on blue Magic Find rings and blue Magic Find amulets and blue Magic Find boots and blue Magic Find, gloves. And before you know it, you'll have tons of Magic Find. You can even go through the process of just putting on like a white 3-socketed helmet and just put 3 topazes in it, and you can get pretty good Magic Find, right? The unique only aspect of this tied my hands really, really well. And not only did it tie my hands really, really well, but it prevented me from being able to get any Magic Find. So early on in the game, I had no Magic Find, and there was nothing I could do about it. I disagree. I think there's plenty of uniques that I could find that could make this viable. I just haven't found them. I think therein lies the problem, is that I'm just not finding the uniques that I need to find. I mean, if we're making up a magical list of items that could make my build work, I mean, let's make a list. Here, what do you guys call it? Fantasy football draft team, where you get to like draft your own fantasy team. Here, let's draft our own fantasy uniques. Okay, what uniques would be good for us? Well, of course, Shaco. Of course, Peasant's Crown would be great. Of course, also Moser's Blessed Circle. That would be awesome. Also, of course, with the Ward Shield would be great. I would love to have, like, Chance Guards. Those would be amazing. I'd love to have a Nagel. I'd love a Soj. I'd love another Soj. I'd love a Mara's. I'd love, like, tons of things. There's literally a laundry list of items like Bartuk's, Jade Talon. I mean, the list could go on forever. And there's tons of uniques that could potentially help my build and would be really amazing and would help me get where I need to go. But I have found none of them. So it's a fantasy pick list, is what it is. It's a fantasy. I should play Final Fantasy. I actually just recently got the Pixel remasters, and they've been sitting in my Nintendo Switch for a while. I did intend to eventually do them at some point. I do love me some Final Fantasy VI. I do love me some Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, where's that Shaco when I need it? I need some potions. Bing, bing, bang, bang, boom, gong, gang, go, lang. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, Crescent Moon is a rune word, and so therefore off limits. Not that I actually have found an rune anyway to be able to make a Crescent Moon. That has not occurred either. So even if I was able to use Runewords, I have not found an rune yet to be able to use for that specific purpose. So, like, let's just put that in the pipe dream category at this particular moment in time. It's in the pipe dreams. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's in the pipe dreams. Might as well click on the chests while I'm here. I have gotten quite a few uniques from the chests. tisket, a tasket, a unique colored basket. Yo, 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 mama, yo, daddy, yo, greasy, greasy, granny. Can't believe she smacked that fanny. Heck, I could think of even more uniques that would be useful in this particular character. Easily. Okay, alright. You cornered me. You got me. You got me. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, all them Erdarser. Oh, come on down and see the Erdarser. I love clicking on the chests down here. I've always find so many good items just from the chests. Already seen several set items, a unique item. A bunch of crazy stuff comes out of them chests. Of course, none of it's been useful at the moment, but so be it. Who said I need to be on the screen? You know, I lied. I do have one more magic find item. I do have one more magic find item. I totally forgot about it because I can't use it. But my mercenary can use it. The meat scraper has 25% magic find on it. I swapped him out to the Fushina because I was running in hell difficulty. He couldn't stay alive with this weapon, but in nightmare difficulty, he should be able to stay alive with the meat scraper. It shouldn't be required for him to have the friggin' the razor tine on. More damage too. Might equal faster kills on Mephisto. He does have to get the last kill though, for the magic find to apply, or the last hit. But maybe if I slow down toward the end, right when Mephisto's about to die, and let him get the KB. Picking speed, activate. Wonder if I shouldn't swap in the crush flange just while I'm killing him, and then swap in the other weapon back in once I hit the right threshold. Could make the entire kill process way quicker with the crushing blow added in. Ow. Bunch of trash. Next. I don't think Mephisto has given me one unique yet. Not even a single unique. He hasn't given me anything. He's given me a bunch of trash, and that's about it. Do. I got one unique on the way. Click on a random chest, and a bone wand popped out. Running as fast as I can away from the evil demon land. We're missing some music. We need some music. In my haste and technical problems when I started the stream. Let's get some bumping music. Let's go. Bump, 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 keep on firing, bump, bump, don't care about it, what, hit 'em in the freaking butt, gonna shock 'em, gonna kill 'em, gonna murder 'em dead, huh, gonna shock 'em, gonna kill 'em, gonna murder 'em dead, son. Oh, Rem is still alive? What the hell? Oh, look, it's a magic find shield. I wish I could give him some crushing blow. Let him get the killing blow so I get more magic find. Let him get the killing blow. Come on, baby, it's behind. You can do it, Merc. Nothing special. Just give me a Moser's Blessed Circle. He drops tons of those. What garbage. Oh no, not the perfect skull guy. Put a perfect skull in every piece of equipment. Ah! If you put 13 perfect skulls in your gear, you'll never die. Never, ever, ever. You'll never die. That's all you need is perfect skulls in your equipment. Nothing else. Are those chinchillas? They are indeed chinchillas. They're my chinchillas. That's a live stream of chinchillas. The one at the camera right now is Mr. Doohan, I believe. Named after Montgomery Scott from Star Trek. The original series. Player 6 may just be cursed. I bet you if I switched to players 1, I'd probably find lots of loot from Mephisto. Cursed, 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 cursed. Cursed. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. You will ask the almighty 8-ball. Might as well just ask AI. See if AI knows the answer. No, you just gotta ask AI. Here, I'll do it for you. You ready? Alright, let's see. In Diablo 2 Resurrected, Players 6 difficulty seems to drop way less uniques. Is this a documented thing? The AI told me that I'm imagining things. I am a malaginer. I am a malaginer of things, and that it's all in my head, and that I am a big stupid duty face. It wrote big stupid duty face. It actually said, like, typed that out. Big stupid duty face, and then it generated a picture of me with a duty face. I kid you not. A unique! We got one, boys! Can anybody tell me what unique it is? I already know what it's called. I already know the name. I will write the name over here. Not entirely sure about the spelling. Let me double check the spelling. Yeah, I got the spelling wrong. Okay. It's not two E's, it's an E and an A. Alright. My bad. Who can tell me which unique I got? And is it useful? Do you know if it's useful or not? I'll save it until I get back to town. You have Black Hades in mind? I mean, it does have black in the name. It does indeed have black in the name. It's the Black Leech Blade. It has 5% chance to cast level 5 weaken on a striking, which is kind of interesting. Could be nice to keep the Merc alive. Damage is like halfway decent. Has no attack rating on it though, which is unfortunate. It's not like the worst piece of crap in the entire universe. In fact, it might actually technically be better than what he's currently wearing. I think the speed is much worse though. I can't remember. I mean, it is technically more damage. The weaken could be interesting. Not really sure how well the weaken would work in hell difficulty, but we could try it. 5% chance isn't exactly a particularly very high chance to cast weaken though. It's kind of poopy. Oh, there's the set Chris. Oh, I'm not getting through that solid brick wall. I was gonna try and run through it, and I was like, yeah, that's probably not gonna work. Might as well just kill them. Solid brick walls in my way. I don't like it. I've got to pay for destruction. Demolition Dan. Demolition Man. Somebody at work the other day was telling me how everybody keeps messing up their name. Their name was actually kind of difficult to say. It was like Trakisha or something or whatever. I don't know. It was kind of complicated, especially from the spelling standpoint. And I was like, yeah. I was like, people mess up names all the time. I was like, yours is hard to say, and they mess yours up. I was like, mine is Daniel. I was like, mine is Daniel, and they still can't get it right. They'll call me everything under the sun besides Daniel. I'll get Dan, Danny, Dano, Dan the Man, Dandelion. Yes, I've been called Dandelion. Anything except for my name. Anything except for my name. I think that it's pretty friggin' lame to call somebody a bunch of freaking names that aren't theirs. That's not my name. That's not my name. That's really lame. That's not my name. Not my name, not my name, not my name. What's up, Brim Sparkbutt? Get kicked in the eye, Brim Sparkbutt. Charlie, no. I just finished watching Sharp, and it was all about killing the French, Charles. Your name is offensive to me. You damn dirty French. You know what they called the French every single episode? Frogs. They called you guys frogs. Dirty frogs. I'd love to kill me some frogs. It was like the #1 insult. Like that was their go-to insult. Frogs. You guys are frogs, apparently. Well, the crushing blow on the crush lands works pretty well. I'm impressed. Just trying to let him get the KB for the extra magic fine. Eisenhardt's breastplate. Blech. Yeah, I don't really know why frog is not used anymore. I don't know. Have I ever played Final Fantasy X? I think I tried. Didn't get very far. Ken's the one with the weird, like, underwater soccer ball game, right? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, I played the soccer game and it completely put me off the entire, like, Final Fantasy X. I remember I tried to beat the stupid soccer match in the beginning about like 100 times and failed every single time. We had a conversation about it on here. Apparently you're supposed to lose, but like I didn't know that. I thought I was supposed to win. So I played it over and 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 over until eventually I lost all composure and just like snapped the disc in my own hands. I kid, I didn't snap the disc, but if it wasn't a rental, I probably would have. There's a lot of things. It's not just one thing, but yeah, apparently the French would eat frog legs. That was one aspect of it. Apparently there was also like some sort of nasally words that that French people would say. It's something that's kind of like fallen off of the dialect. There's actually a word in Diablo 2 that is exactly what I'm talking about. So you know the word, you know the sword, the crainte vomir. It's a French word. Crainte vomir. The crainte vomir is actually in that ancient dialect of French, where you have like the frog sounds. So like even though you speak French and you read this word, you're probably not saying it correctly. It's basically like a nasally French pronunciation that like has fallen out of mainstream. And it has to do with like specific vowels that were pronounced in a very like nasally way. And apparently this particular word uses some of those very nasally like sounds. So like to actually say it properly, it's like two nasally sounds. It's the on, which is the which is very nasally, and it's also the on, which is very nasally. And so it's like, it's really like, or like it's, and you sound like a frog when you're saying it. And there's specific words apparently in the ancient like French dialect that were very common, where they literally sounded like frogs. So it wasn't just that they were eating frogs, they also sounded like frogs. Clear out this amplified damage before my merc gets one shot. Speaking of Final Fantasy, that music that's playing right now is a Final Fantasy music. Look at the Chinchilla fluff. He's like blocking the whole camera with Chinchilla fluff. Apparently he decided that that's what he wants to do today, is block the camera so nobody can see anything. Alright, Merc, get the monster so I can get my extra magic fun. Come on, he's right there. Finish him off. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh look, it's the garbage sword again. I'm gonna take it back to town to sell it. That's what I'm gonna do. Stupid garbage weapon. Stupid Kinnan Mills, all the trash sword that nobody likes, and it's garbage. Good garbage. It's a good garbage. It's good garbage. It's good garbage. Good garbage. It's good garbage. I don't know what's more garbage. Kinnan Mills all sword, or the people that try and defend it as an actual usable weapon. I am not sure which one is worse. The people that defend it as a actual usable piece of equipment, or the sword itself. You should go to my Kindred Mills All. So I have a video. It's where I rank like the worst uniques in the game, and Kindred Mills All is one of them. And if you have some spare time, just go read the comments by the people who think that Kindred Mills All is a good weapon. It'll entertain you for like the whole day, just sitting there and reading the comments of the people that think that that weapon is good. Entertainment for days. Oh, he's lightning immune. Haha, die. Chesty bestie, chesty westy, come on down and give me chesties. Wait, that sounds like a dirty porno move. A chesty. That definitely sounds like a dirty porno move. Give him a chesty. What's up, Brem Buttfist? Brem to the butt to the fist. How do I pronounce it? I'm pronouncing it like an American, so I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. Don't need to be a genius to figure that one out. Why is he so focused on me this time? I ain't never seen a more disgusting drop than that. A hell rune? That's all I got was a hell rune. I know hell runes have like some trade value due to the fact that people like to reroll stuff, but I see them as basically worthless. I deserve a Twizzler. Uh-huh. Why are you coming to steal? Thief. You don't think I see you over here trying to steal? That's some rude behavior, sir. You can't just be steefing like that. I wonder if they got that Crank Volmir word from the museum that they pulled all the words from. Apparently when they were making the game, they went to a specific museum. It was in England. Hey, thanks for the Prime sub, Jasmine. Appreciate it. 24 months. Holy crap. That's 2 whole years. Jasmine's always hanging out on my streams. He's seen me yell at tons of people. Some people think I never lose my temper. Jasmine knows otherwise. I do. It's rare, but I do. I lose my temper. I do indeed. Well, there goes me. I got stuck in the corner. I'm actually a lot like my dad. I usually just let things go too much. Like with my dad, like, he would let things go until it was just, like, terrible. Like, people would be picking on him or you know, like, something would be happening in the household with the, you know, brother or sister, like, or his wife. Things would get nasty. He would just let it go. It would build up. And build up and build up and build up, and eventually he would say something. And when he did... and when he did... everybody regretted poking the bear. Oh, I would love a Diablo 1 Resurrected. Diablo 1 Resurrected is a dream of mine. I've already made like a bunch of videos on Diablo 1, and I'd love to see it get updated. There's a couple things, there's like a checklist of things that I would like to see for Diablo 1. The first thing I want to see is, I want to see it isolated from the save file editors. So a lot of the cheating and stuff that went on in like Diablo 1 was literally people just like editing save files. And I mean, you could do some crazy things through editing save files, and that's not really like what I want to like play with. That stuff's not fun. It's just boring. What I want is I want to have like, you know, like an online component where everybody can play together, where the saves are stored online, not on your local computer. First off, because that would prevent a lot of the save editor crap. You know, people are going to dupe. That's literally how the game works. Like, they could try to, like, prevent the duping, but I'm not sure. A lot of people would argue that the duping is literally part of Diablo 1 and like, belongs to be there. Yeah, we already got Diablo 3 Resurrected. That's Diablo 4. Oh, there's a unique. I think completely useless to me, but I'll think about it. Well, the walking in Diablo 1 had a lot to do with getting caught flat-footed. So if you guys ever played D&D, like especially like older versions like 2.5 and like 3 and 3.5 and whatnot, getting caught flat-footed was essentially not having any defense, right? A lot of your defense came from your stance, like being ready, knowing that an attack was coming, etc. Wow, what an amazing ring. 109 AR, 2 min, all res 7, 22 poison. Can't use it though. A lot of what basically makes your character tanky comes from you knowing that the attack is coming and defending accurately against that attack, right? Well, in D&D, if you get caught flat-footed, essentially all your defenses are worthless, because flat-footed is essentially a terminology that means defenseless. Like, you got caught in a position, you know, like while you were taking a squat, like in the woods, taking a deuce, and there's like a turret hanging out your butt, and like your shield's over there by the tree, and your sword's, you know, like on your hip in its holster, and somebody comes up behind you and attacks you. You've been caught flat-footed. Like you're no longer the same tanky defensive character that you normally are. Well, if you're running in a dungeon, you're not in stance. You're not holding your shield up. You're not defending yourself as you would normally defend yourself. So if a monster takes a swing at you while you're running through the dungeon, there's a very good chance he's going to hit you because you're not ready for it. So the entire like Diablo 1 no running thing was literally just stemmed from the fact that you weren't supposed to be, you know, like you're not tanky while you're running around like an idiot.
I can't carry anymore.
Another poopy unique. I can't see it being useful. I don't think that's useful either. I'll put it in the stash because I'm not 100% on that one. I'm pretty sure it's useless. The Volge. Steel Goad. Relatively useless. It has all res 5 on it. Hit causes monster to flee. Bunch of silly stuff. The Voluge. Arrows, 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 arrows. Come on down them arrow barrows. Alright. 250 jewels. I don't even know what they are, but I like them. They're jewelies. Are they 15 all-res or 1540s? Are they 4015s or 1540s? I need some 1540 jewels. 250 1540s I could make a pretty smoking fizz boson. Die. Die, 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 die. In a ball of fire, die. Don't care what you do when you die. Don't freaking die. Forgot to put that crap in the stash, didn't I? Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. A blade and a crystalline globe. That's money. That's money. Money, 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 money in the bank. Money, money, money in the tank. Money, 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 money in the bank. These things are effing addictive. Where'd that mesh armor come from? Get a merc. Get a merc. Hit a merc. Smack a merc. Lick a merc. Poke a merc. Grab him by his tail. Swing him around. Hell yeah. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. What did you miss? Nothing. I haven't found nothing. Nothing good at all has dropped. Nothing. Nothing good. Nothing but buffing, banana, fan of full stuffing. We got that nothing but buffing. We got them nothing but buffins. Nothing but buffing. A nothing muffin. A muffin of nothing. What kind of muffin? Blueberry. Nothing. It's like those sparkling waters, you know, those like the LaCroix. Like the LaCroix waters that are kissed gently by a fruit as it's passing by. They vaguely taste of something, but you're not sure exactly what. It's like the memory of a fruit. Alright, Cody. What are you doing under there? It's ridiculous. I don't know what you're doing under there. You're wiggling and you're squiggling under the chair. You're gonna unplug my PC. But ow, my knee! Oh, okay, you're getting out. Okay, good. Didn't want you under there anyway. He said, Daniel, you don't give me enough snackums. Would you like a gingerbread man? Is that what you would like, as a gingerbread man? I will give you a gingerbread man. Like a dinosaur, his head just comes in. He's like, look, I like gingerbread mans, okay? Like he's ravenous for the gingerbread man too. Look, just like ravenous. Like I could just pretend like he's like the gingerbread man's alive. He's like, hello, my name is Gingerbread Man, and I'm the goodest boy, and I'm the bestest gingerbread man that there ever was, and I love being alive, and I love being not dead, and I love being a gingerbread man. The gingerbread man is gone. Oh no, he's not. Ha ha, saved him. Gingerbread man! Gingerbread man! Gingerbread man! Gingerbread man! Gingerbread man! No, gingerbread man! Why are you so ravenous for gingerbread men? Why? Why are you so ravenous? Ravenous! He said, well, he's a gingerbread man. Gingerbread man! Oh my god, that slobber. Ugh. Get out of here, slobber boy. Yeah. That's grody. Slobbering all over everything. You see how crazy he is for a gingerbread man? That's nuts. He's nuts. Unica need. I need Unica, please. Give me them Unica trees. Oh, completely immune, huh? It's okay, I got a cure for that. Ooh, Grim Shield. That would be an amazing unique. Ow, 18 meteors. Extra fast with Holy Freeze. What a combination of annoying. +3 to Gwemwad. Gwemwad. Slowly but surely, finally kill. Going to get something good. Mephisto might give me something that's not trash. That would be great and be not rash. Get the killing blow, mercenary. Get the killing blow, mercenary. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Not really. That useless armor. Even if I could use set items, I probably wouldn't use that useless piece of crap. It's worth money though. Everybody's got a childhood toy. My childhood toy was a gingerbread man. I called him Cookie Baby. He's probably worth something, honestly. He's like some kind of antique, what's the term? Like Pepperidge Farm giveaway toy. Like a long, long time ago. Pepperidge Farm had like some sort of thing where you could send in like some UPCs or whatever and you'd get like a little stuffed animal. My grandma got it for me a long time ago when I was young. You guys want to see a picture of my gingerbread man? I'm sure I got a picture of him somewhere. Bump, 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 bump. Yep, there he is. The gingerbread man. He's ancient. At least 40 years old. He'd been sewed up. He had surgery. I wonder if Pepperidge Farm remembers. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. Trolling the monsters from really far away. Trolling them all. Trolling them today. Haha. Hey, look, it's a saber. Another skewer of Crintiz, which we already have one. It's exactly the same as our skewer of Crintiz, no difference. So useless to me. I'm only using it for the ITD. Kick him, kick him, kick him. Right in his winter. Kick him in his winter. Right in his winter. Wait, Mephisto doesn't have a winter. Oh, look, there's a Stoojank here. It's a fightin' Twizzlem. Oh no, what's gonna happen with this fightem Twizzlem? Oh no, that's a fightin' Twizzlem! Oh no, that's a fighter! Is gonna fight you! Go psh, 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 psh. Oh no! Psh, 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 psh. No, don't fight the Twizzlem! Oh no, it's gonna fight you! Oh no! You got them. You did it. Congratulations. You did it. You beat the fighting Twizzlem. Proud of you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Cody, the monster dog. Why you drooling on me like a hog? Got the big old drool lines coming down. Gonna fight you all the way back to town. Drool 'em, drool 'em, drool 'em, boy. Bunch of rares, nothing good. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm getting sick and tired of farming Mephisto when he's not giving me nothing. He said, I'm not giving you a single loot. You can take one of these nasty toots. Nasty, nasty, tooty toots. I got 603, 610,000 gold. Boom. I forgot they could pick up potions, didn't I? Oh well. What's the matter, Boogie? You need another gingerbread man? Why are you so ravenous to eat the gingerbread man? Those poor gingerbread men, what did they do to you? You're so mean to those gingerbread mans. You ripped their heads off. Yeah. And you spit down their neck. I seen it. Yeah. Like the gingerbread man's insulted you personally. What did he say behind my back? He's listening to everything I'm saying too, and he's looking at me like, I don't know. You guys want to see Mr. Kubi? Mr. Monster Dog judging me? Look, there he is right there. Cody, what did you do to the gingerbread mans? What did you do to them? Why are you so mean to the gingerbread mans? Why you punch them in the throat and rip off their heads like that? These just they just little gingerbread mans. They didn't do nothing to you. See, that's just a little gingerbread man. He didn't do nothing to you. No, he didn't do nothing to you. That's just a gingerbread man. Why are you so mean to him?
Screw you, Ginger! Oh, this is a butt face!
Oh, is that what he said?
Jerk mama whole bag!
Yeah, see, he don't like you. He said, oh yeah, kick you in the eyeball. He said, oh yeah. He said, oh yeah. Oh, get you. Oh yeah, punch you, kick you. He said, that's messed up. He said, the being means to me, and I don't like that. He said, that's rude. What are you gonna do? You gonna fight back against the gingerbread nation? What happens if all the gingerbread come together and they try and take you down with ginger forks? And they stab you in your butthole? Yeah, what happens if they do that? What happens if they call in the other ginger, like the ginger snaps? Yeah, and the gingerbread mens and the ginger snaps team up, and then they gonna bring in the gumdrops, and the gumdrops is gonna make your mouth all chewy and you won't be able to chew. And then while you're having trouble chewing, they're gonna get you. He's sick of me already. He said, "No, that's not true." So you just making stuff up. Oh, it would be a shame if someone had some snacky poos. Hey, Cody, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. You gotta trust me. You gotta do some trusting. I got you, sucker. I put something on his lip. Look at him. He's licking. He's licking. He's not gonna take him a while to get it too. He said, "Dang it." He said, "I'm gonna be licking for hours." Licking. Yep, he's still licking. You can't see him because he's hiding behind the thing now, but he's still licking. Licking all day long. Licking all day long. Okay, enough messing with Cody. Well, who am I kidding? It's never enough. Mess with Cody all day long. That's a what we're doing song. Oh, messing with the Cody monster dog every day. Don't care without pay. I'ma do it all day long, cause that's what we're doing, huh? Messing with the monster dog. Messing with the monster dog. Cause he is a big old hog. Messing with the monster dog. Messing with the monster dog. Lightning everywhere. It's so frightening. Lightning up your bunghole. Come on down and hit the trungle. Don't care what you got to say anymore. Mephisto is headed out the door. Gonna take him down and punch him in his brown. But he doesn't even got a butthole, cause he's missing the lower half of his body hole. He's missing the lower half of his body. Ow, dead. Got me. He got me. Bastards. That's so weak, even Nightmare Mephisto can kill me. It's so sad. I need to walk around Deckard Cain 3 times counterclockwise to get a Bartux. I mean, that's what I gotta do. And that's what I gotta do. I mean.
Yes.
Alright, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we did it. Oh, you said go to Cold Plains? Okay, we gotta go to Cold Plains. Alright. Dang it, I clicked on Canyon of the Magi. Boom ba boom ba boom ba boom boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom boom ba boom ba boom boom ba boom ba boom ba boom ba boom boom ba boom ba boom. Ah, there's so many monsters. Oh my god. Antidote potion. Give it to me. Running through the durance of hate, I can feel my fate. All these monsters with so much hate, they do not like me, they want me dead. They said we'd rather have your head. Oh, we don't want to be no friends. I don't want to be your allies. We just want to kill you and murder you dead. We just want to kill you and lay down your sweet head so you be dead. Dead. Gonna punch you dead. 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 Gonna punch him dead. Hey, we got 2 uniques. A non-ethereal brandy stock, which we already have. A general's Tando Laga, which we already have. Already got both of those uniques. You lied to me. You lied to me. Punch them right in their bra. Don't know what to say, y'all. I clicked the wrong path. Okay. Three times around Deckard Cain, counterclockwise, this is lame. Come on down and hit the plains, that's the way we go, okay. And then we take Durance of Hate, so we can go back and take all the freaking Durance lives everywhere you see a bye. Come on down and you can see all the Durance of Hate for me. Gonna punch all the chests in the winter. Gonna hit them down with the skeeter. Now we're going down to kill Bale cause he's a freaking shill. And then we're killing Mephisto cause he is his brother. Brother. From another mother. Brother from another mother. They don't like me, and I don't like them. They can go to hell, and that is for them. Running down to Mephisto and on the way. Lots of dolls keep exploding in my face. I do not like it. They are mean to me, and I do not care that they do not like me. I just want my freaking unique soul. Give me all my stuff and put it in the fluff. And stop chasing me around, cause I'm going to hit the cuff and we gon' run, run, run. Run away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is this a Cody down here? Is him as being bad? After I gave Cody snacks, him's being a baddest boy? Could this not be baddest? That's not true. Either that's not true be baddest. Me be always goodums. He said me to better rest this boy. What's the matter, buddy? Do you gotta go pep 'em doo-dah? No. That was a definite no on the pep-a-doo-dah. Cody, why don't you get one of your toys? Where's your bone? Where's your toy? Go get your toy. Cody knows all about some toys. He knows about toys. Toys are in his vocabulary. He is a very toy-centered individual. Cody, go get your buffalo horn. Where's his buffalo horn? Buffalo horn. Come on down and smack him in the yarn. Buffalo horn. The video of manipulating gamble RNG? I did, yeah. Sounds an awful lot like the same kind of stuff that I was doing to manipulate the super chests. It's pretty cool stuff. Hey, look, there's my Bartucks. We got them, boys. We got the Bartucks, boys. We got them, boys. Look at that. It's pretty. Now everyone's taking a shot at him. I mean, he pretty much said it doesn't work in Reign of the Warlock. I mean, I watched the video up to a certain point. He specifically stated that it didn't work in Reign of the Warlock. I don't know. I kind of, like, trailed off at a certain point, though. I didn't watch the entire video. I watched about half of it. I didn't know whether he fixed the Reign of the Warlock specific glitch. Maybe I should do that to get my uniques. My whole freaking green screen is just like sideways. Thank you, Cody. Appreciate it. I know it was you. You got his horn, though. Yeah, you got his horn. You gonna chew on it? I'm gonna, no, this is my horn. You know what? I'm gonna chew on this horn. Yeah, that's my horn. Thank you. Thank you for bringing me my horn. I appreciate it. That's my horn. Yeah, thank you. That's mine. Yeah, that's my horn. Thank you for bringing me my horn. I appreciate it. This mine. This my horn. Yeah? No, you can't have it. It's mine. This mine. No, go away. No, that's mine. Go away. No, that's mine. He's looking at me right now like, boy, you better give me back my horn. Well, take it then. Here. Take it then and go. Turd face. Oh, well, that's cool. I mean, I halfway thought about using it in this run, but like I don't want to use the RNG manipulation. Oh, cow levels on TZ. Let's go do cow level. I'm bored. I'm bored with Mephisto. Let's go to TZ cow level. Well, yeah, he's storing all the equations. Apparently it's based on character level, which is going to complicate things tremendously. So the pathway to get to it on one character is not the same as the pathway to get to it on another character. Like, yeah, it sounds like it's a pretty crazy formula. A pretty crazy formula indeed. I guess I'd be more surprised or shocked if I didn't already assume that that was the case. Like, I've already assumed that like manipulating gambling was possible. I just never really put in the effort into it. When I started manipulating the super chests and started manipulating all the other stuff, I figured gambling was probably also manipulatable. And it was probably only a matter of time before somebody figured it out. So it doesn't really come as a surprise to me. It's really cool that he did it, though. Props to him for going through all the math and figuring everything out. Frickin' Millibrig is kite shield, man. That thing drops more than any item I know, I swear. I think it might actually be above Eisenhart's breastplate. Like, I don't know. I've seen more Millibrig shields at least this run than I have Eisenhart's breastplates. For sure. Oh yeah, I probably should be using my Death Sentry. Oh wow 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 wow. Mind Blast? No. Very tight on points. Mind Blast would be 1, 2, 3 extra points that I really can't afford to spend right now. Yeah, it would be. Mind Blast has usefulness in areas like this where you need it's a wide open area and you need a tank, and there's lots of convertible monsters. Yeah. It works pretty good here. That's an Amulet of Protection. Chromatic Amulet of Protection. Wow. It's kind of ridiculous. Yeah, Mind Blast has conversion. That's what we were talking about. I literally have a video, like, boom, 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 boom. It's literally a video called Conversion, the Secret S tier skill I have converted. It's a whole video about how useful conversion is and how it can be exceptionally valuable if you actually know what you're doing and like use it properly. Like, I'm well aware of how good conversion is. I personally think that conversion is one of the better skills in the game. It really comes down to the person itself. Are they actually utilizing the skill properly? But it's not always useful. In fact, if you watch the video, you'll see that one of the things that I state in the video was oftentimes the best use of conversion is to not use it. Like, you need to know when to apply it and when to not apply it, when to use it to your advantage and when to just leave it off entirely, because it's not always useful. It's sometimes useful, it's sometimes very useful. It's also sometimes very hurtful to your overall experience, and sometimes it's completely useless. It really depends on what you're doing and where you are. I think in my situation, it would be helpful, like, for some specific purposes, like trash mobs and whatnot, cow level, yeah. It would be useful here. But in the areas that I really need the help, I think it would be completely useless. Plus, I just don't have an extra 3 points to throw into Mind Blast. And to be honest, does it really seem like I'm struggling all that much? I'm doing just fine here. Yeah, Death Sentry would be amazing if I actually had some points into it, but it's just level 2. At the end of the day, it's really not going to pull that much weight. I think the traps are currently out damaging the Death Sentry. Don't get me wrong, I'm still using it, but I'm pretty sure the traps are currently out damaging the Death Sentry. Yeah, conversion thorns is interesting. Also, the converted monsters have a tendency to just simply die for some reason. I don't know exactly why, but like when they deconvert, they apparently just have a chance to just fall down. They still have an issue with that you can deconvert and kill yourself on the thorns. That hasn't gone away. The deconvert issue is still there. I have a video on that as well. Literally where I kill myself. I'm pretty sure it's in the secret the conversion is a secret S-tier skill video where I literally go kill myself on purpose with thorns to show you how thorns can potentially kill you with conversion if you're not careful. These videos exist. They already exist. I don't know why none of my stuff is working today. None of my overlays are working. Like, I want to try refreshing them again. This whole stream long, like, none of my overlays have actually worked. My tip ticker, refresh. Not working. Okay, tip ticker's broken. View counts. Refresh, 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 refresh. Also not working. Why is my view counter not working? Like, I don't understand. It works there. So why is it not working in the actual application? It says I have 81 viewers on YouTube, 13 viewers on Twitch, and it doesn't list any of the other ones. It's freaking weird. Like, I can just copy and paste the actual, like, widget, and the widget is working, but it's not working in Streamlabs for some reason. Yo, mama, yo, daddy, yo, greasy, granny, can't believe you spank chief and yeah, well, this doesn't work. Does this gaudy thing work? And gaudy thing doesn't work either. Nothing want to work today. I see, it's okay. Chat box isn't working either. Like, all of my widgets are broken. I haven't seen chat on the screen like the entire stream. What about this? Is this working? That's not working either. So, it's got to be something wrong with Streamlabs if every single Streamlabs widget is currently not working. It's got to be like some sort of update problem. I mean, there's like 4 widgets and none of them are working, so. Only the unique only overlay works. Ah. 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 What's up, Kurgan? It'd be interesting how many hours you played in this challenge. I mean, up to date, I can easily give you a tally here. Hold on. Let's go take a look at our current tally. So, we currently have... what is that? 3, 4, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, plus today, which is 38, 39, 40. So, like, let's say 41 or 42 hours, give or take a little here or there. I didn't count the change. A set amulet, another Talrash's, let's go. Talrash's education! No. Only an angelic wings, which would be absolutely amazing for this character, but you know. Moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. I gotta hit him with that moo moo moo. Coming back now with the moo moo. Gonna moo 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 all day long. Moo moo moo, and we're singing that song. Moo moo moo. Moo 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Man, I was really hoping for at least one or two uniques in here. We haven't found any in here, have we? The Chinchilla death stare, yes. Often. Often. I swear one of them knows the camera's there and comes over and like stares into it. Bom, 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 bom. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. And never really did like typing on touchscreens. Still don't. Four socket cleaver. I need more mana potions. Oh, a ghostly. Yeah, just nothing. You buy into my conspiracy that P6 is broken for drops? I mean, how can you watch me with Magic Find farm all these monsters, bosses, and everything, and just nothing? Like, nothing is falling. Like, it's like I'm in a black hole of uniques. It's like the uniques just disappear into the black hole of the universe or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm about to go pull up that boy's video with the gamble cheating and gamble cheat myself some items. It's been so painful, like, just drop-wise. Like, there's just nothing good has fallen like this entire run. I'm kind of curious, like, if maybe we just shift our player count by 1 or something. I don't know. Like, I'm almost thinking that shifting it up to 7 would yield better results than what I'm currently seeing. It would make the game harder, but it would shift us to a different bracket of drops, and we might actually see some items fall. Like, there's something specific about, like, player 6, it feels like, that is causing the just the ridiculous pain of no uniques ever falling. Yeah, there was nothing from Terrorized Cows. It was pathetically sad.
What do you need?
Moo 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 moo. Moo 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 moo. I'm just trying to go for something quick, something I can do repeatedly. Maybe I'll get lucky. He's in the same place every single time. He's easy to get to. He's relatively high level. I don't know. Bender farming? Yeah, I've been trying to gamble uniques this entire time. Like, I've spent probably like tens of millions of gold trying to gamble uniques to no avail. I guess I need to go read up on that video where he figures out how to cheat the system. Let's go exploit ourselves the uniques that we need to make our run work. I've done more Andariels and Mephistos than any man should really ever have to do to get the crap that I'm currently wearing. Like, I continue to do more, and they just keep dropping me nothing. Like, I don't know what to do at this point. I could go back to farming Nightmare Andy. I mean, there are some items that Nightmare Andy could give me, like some better rings, I guess. Like a Nagel ring certainly wouldn't be awful. The attack rating would be nice. I mean, there's a couple different things that we could potentially get from her, but like, I just don't know if it's really worth my time. I don't think she has the capability of dropping some of the items that I need. Like a Moser's Blessed Circle, which would be absolutely amazing. The Ancient's Way and Icy Cellar. Immune tainted. No, thank you. So I can kick these guys to death. There's just too many lightning immunes in here. So many tainted. No, thank you. It's a broadaxe. The gore shovel. I already have one of those. I already found one earlier. It's a broad. Look at this guy dreaming about a spell steal. Dream, 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 dream. Listen to him dream. He said I'd really like something that's not crap, and I said, well, that's too bad because that's all we got. And he said, well, then maybe we could get something that's just kind of okay. And he's like, well, you know, like something that's not, it's not crap but not great. And he's like, nope, well, that doesn't happen either. So hey, look, my 6th Lance of Yagai. Lance of some young guy. That's what it is. A lance of some young guy. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Don't tell me what to do. 1, 2, please. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Garbage. I'm trying to just go for quick runs, just to see what we can get. Just quickie, jicky pickies. Quickie, jicky pickies. That's all I'm trying to do. Just quickie, jicky pickies. These Mephisto and Andy runs are a pain in the ass because they're never like optimal placings of the entrances. It's annoying, actually. It's not just you about that offline P6 peculiarity. It's not just me. I think I broke the game. P6, terrible. Something is wrong in the neighborhood. Keep on flowing. Don't stop going. Keep on flowing. Don't stop going. Do 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 do. Hit it with that big old poo. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Hit him with that bottle. Uno, dos, tres, go. Uno, dos, tres, tres, go. That was very sad. Man, I think I'm 4 hours into this stream. Almost. Yeah, like coming up on 4 hours. I don't think I've found a single unique item. Not a single one that was better than what I already had or a replacement. And it's literally just been 4 solid hours of farming. Do going away, gonna hit it come today. Don't really care what you say. Gonna punch you right in your wiener anyway. Oh, Mr. Cody's gotta go pepper-do. He said I need to go out right now. If you don't let me out the door, I'm gonna pepper-do on the floor. Gotta go pepper-do every day. Gotta go pepper-do without pay. Feeding me all this trash today, and now I got diarrhea with the mud butt. Hey, gonna poop in the yard while the squirrels and the possums are watching me hard, and I don't really care what they say, cause I gotta go doo-doo anyway. Come on down, see the doo-doo, and it's brown, hitting the ground, and the possums, they don't like it, but that's okay, cause I'm gonna spike it. Catching possums out today. Catching possums on the way. Catching the possums. I can't stop now? I mean, that's part of a challenge, right? It's supposed to be challenging. If I stopped because the challenge became challenging, well, then that would be silly, wouldn't it? +1 Sork with 10% faster cast. So sick of it, so sick of it. I'm not finding nothing anymore. Can't find nothing out the door. Frickin' shanking, Eldritch are laughing, cause they got nothing staffing. They're gonna kill me dead. Ain't gonna take my head. They said, we don't like you, so we're not giving you nothing anyway. We're not giving you nothing anyway. You thought you was gonna get paid. We're not giving you nothing today. No, nothing for pay. We're not giving you nothing today. Eh. Immune to lightning. Ugh. You know, some of the items that I want aren't even particularly that hard to come by. Like Moser's Blessed Circle, I must have found like 1,000 Moser's Blessed Circles one season. Every time I turned around, there was a Moser's Blessed Circle dropping out of somewhere. And I would slap 2 diamonds in it, and I would drop it in the nearest run for everybody. You know, the nearest swappy game, and everybody would have fun with their Mosers because they're absolutely great for like early leveling and conquering hell difficulty. Because, you know, you need resistances, and it's not always easy to get resistances. But 2p diamonds in a Moser's Blessed Circle is a pretty nice carry to get through hell difficulty with. And like, psh, no Mosers. You know how many ward shields I've seen? Like, the ward shield is like the basic all-res unique shield. It's the gothic shield. I've seen so many gothic ward shields. Not a single ward shield. Heck, I've only seen like 2 Eisenhart's breastplates the entire time I've been playing, which is also crazy. That normally is like one of the most common items freaking dropping. Usually can't freaking get rid of the dang things. I got so many freaking Eisenhart's breastplates sitting around. Just like littered all over the floor like cigarette butts. It's a good analogy. Let's stand by my analogy of cigarette butts. I mean, could be potentially worth some money. No. That's one, the cleansing. It's a mediocre one. Could be worth like 5 or 10k. Don't really care to sell it. Ding, 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 ding. Heavy belt, yay! It's not the heavy belt I want. It's not the one I wanted. Eldritch Rectifier, come on down and give me some. Eldritch Rectifier, why is your name like a bun? Stuck between 2 hoodies is a freaking little hole. Eldritch the Rectifier, gonna give you mold. Moldy, moldy rectifier. Moldy, moldy rectified. He's a moldy, moldy boy. He's so friggin' moldy whore. I was trying to see how close, what's his face is, but he's pretty far away. Back in hell, difficulty. I'm tired of farming Nightmare. I'm not getting anything. Nothing's falling. My patience is running slim. My options, honestly, at this point, are to farm hell difficulty in areas that I'm capable of farming. Like, I need to pick an area that is advantageous to me, not... Like a lot of people earlier were like, go to the pit, and there's tons of lightning immune monsters in the pit, and I'm getting my ass kicked. Monsters dying like, you know, mercenaries dying like left and right, I'm dying left and right. Like, it's worthless. It's not a good place to go. I need to go places that I can kill tons of monsters relatively effectively and get EXP. That's what I need. And I was thinking about it, and the more I thought about it, the more I realized that probably the best place for me to go is actually Den of Evil. Den of Evil is actually a surprisingly high-level zone. A lot of people don't know this about Den of Evil, but it's actually, like, kind of high level. So if you go to the area level list for D2R, and you look at Den of Evil specifically, Den of Evil is, in Hell difficulty, it's level 79. I don't know why, especially considering that the Bloodmoor that Den of Evil is in is level 67. And Cold Plains is only level 68. And, like, you don't get to level 79 until, like, Burial Grounds. So, like, Den of Evil is actually a pretty high-level zone for some reason. And most of the monsters in here are eminently killable for me. I think this might actually be the best place for me to farm at the moment. Because, number one, I can still get EXP here, because it's level 79. There is a super unique here I can kill. Like, it's not a bad place to be at the moment. I can get more points for my Fade ability, which will give me more resistances. And if I happen to get any items in here, like, it's a level 79 zone, so I can actually get some pretty high-level gear in this area. I think it might actually be the play. Nightmare Cows, I literally just did a full run of Nightmare Cows and got jack, squat, and diddly. Terrorized at that. Terrorized sewers, huh? I did go through sewers, and I did get my my plus skills there. It was kind of painful. There's a subsection of lightning immune skeletons in there that basically make life a living hell. They're can't remember which ones they were, but as soon as I encountered them, it was not fun. I'm not saying you always encounter them in there, but it was okay up until that point. It wasn't like the worst thing in the world. And technically I don't have to kill Radamant, so I mean I could probably just ignore Radamant if he's lightning immune or whatever. I don't know if that area is higher level than Den of Evil though. Let me check. So Den of Evil is 79, and Sewers level 1, 2, and 3 are 74, 74, and 75. So Den of Evil is higher level than Sewers. You heard it here, folks. Den of Evil is higher level than Act 2 Sewers. By 5 levels. Boring 100%? Yeah. Farming Den of Evil is definitely not the most interesting area. That's for sure. Boom, 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 boom. Uno, dos, tres. Arcane Sanctuary would actually be pretty good. Can't get there though. Shawarma. Not shawarma. Dude, I was actually thinking about that one day because like there was that Avengers movie where he's like, "There's a shawarma joint down the thing. I don't know what it is, but I want to try it." Dude, I looked up what shawarma was, and I was like, that does not seem healthy or sanitary, like in any way, shape, or form. Like I don't know how you can cook shawarma and ensure that that's not like food poisoning waiting to happen. Like I really don't understand how anybody gets away with that. It's basically just a big giant raw meat hawk on like a stick, and then they like slowly rotate it on like a fire thing, which cooks the outside, but the inside is still raw. So like if you cut too deep on accident, you just get raw meat, and it comes out raw and wriggling. Not only that, but the raw meat is touching the cooked meat. So like I don't even know how the hell like that even passes like FDA food standards. I'm pretty sure a lot of people get food poisoning from shawarma. Can I still not use the boots? I'm using the Matir Haunch Myrmidon Greaves. I've got them on. I can't get close enough in melee range to kick most things though, because I'm not tanky enough. Exactly. Swarma just looks like a giant health code violation. Like I don't understand. You can't get Sunder Charms in Nightmare difficulty. Deruvish. Any advice on Andy Farm for Nightmare or Hell for Soj? Well, if you're trying to get a Soj, then yeah, Nightmare is your bet. So Nightmare Andy. Non-terrorized Nightmare Andy. That's usually where you get your Sojas from. You actually don't want her to be terrorized, because if she's terrorized, it lowers your chances of getting the Soj tremendously. Because it adds more unique items to the pool. So there's a lot of unique rings, but if you fight Nightmare Andy, there's only 3 unique rings she can drop, which is Nagel Ring, Mantled Heel, and Soj. If you fight TZ Andy, it adds in a whole bunch of other rings like Dwarf Star and Ravenfrost and like, so basically if you're targeting specifically a Soj, you actually don't want terrorized Andy, you want regular Andy. And you want to just farm her over and over and over again and hope eventually that it drops. Yeah, I'm not really sure, like, how much worse you can get than shawarma. It's basically raw meat touching cooked meat. Like, I could have sworn that would be a health code violation. I mean, you're not even allowed to take, like, a raw hamburger and put it in the pan with a cooked hamburger. Like, that's a health code violation. Because you're basically contaminating the cooked burger with the bacteria from the raw, you know, the raw hamburger. Like, you're not supposed to do that. the whole thing is cooked. Impossible. There's no way. Why do I have the poopy virus? Oh no, not the poopy virus. Not the poopy virus, ho. It's the poopy virus, though. Poopy, poopy virus, yo. I'm trying to think about like other areas besides Den of Evil that we could slap a ding dong in. The pit's definitely out. There's just too many high level monsters there. Underground Passage level 2 is 85. I have very limited zones in Act 2. Is there a bunch of monsters in Ancient Tunnels? I can't even remember. I can't even remember what monster types are in Ancient Tunnels. Plague Bearer, Embalmed, Invader, Horror Mage, Lightning. Corrupted Tremors, Strike, Far Oasis, and Maggot Lair. It's their poopy butthole. A blue sharko. Am I on single player? Yes, that would be the challenge. I can't do player 6 on online. You don't see 6 other people in here with me, do you? Saigon's gauntlets that I can't use. Insert obligatory Gordon Ramsay. It's raw. There you go. For those who want the skinny. The meat cone. The large vertical stacks of raw and cooked meat sit on a rotisserie for hours, allowing the outer layers to heat, while the inner layers can remain in dangerous temperature danger zones where bacteria can multiply. You can think about it like this. Just because the outside's hot doesn't mean the inside's hot, right? So if the inside is cooler than the outside, which it almost always is, then you have safe temperatures on the outside, and then as you go toward the inside, it gets more and more unsafe, right? So you basically have danger zones that literally act as incubators, like inside the shawarma. So instead of killing the bacteria, you're actually incubating the inner layers, creating more and more bacteria on the inside by providing the bacteria with a comfy, cozy layer of warmth. Oftentimes the cook judges the meat's readiness by its color instead of the internal temperature, which means they're not actually checking the temperature, they're just cutting the meat off the thing, which means 9 times out of 10 they're cutting like raw parts of the meat off that are incubating. Pathogens like Staphylococcus, Clostridium perfringens can grow during improper cooling and slow cooking cycles and produce heat-resistant toxins that standard cooking cannot destroy. So what this means is that even if the bacteria is destroyed at some point, what happens is the inside of the meat, which is not being properly heated, has this incubator in it, and the bacteria is growing, right? And so let's assume that later on this bacteria gets killed by the outer heat, right? Doesn't matter, because the bacteria has already created toxins within the meat that cannot be destroyed by heat, which means that the bacteria doesn't have to be present anymore to cause the meat to foul, because the fouling of the meat comes from the byproduct of the bacteria, not the bacteria itself. So you're basically incubating the inside of the meat, causing the bacteria to grow, then destroying the bacteria once it reaches the outside, which doesn't matter because the meat on the outside is now already contaminated with the toxins from the inside as you cut it away. Which means only the outer layer of the shawarma is actually not bacteria poo spoiled, because that part out on the outside is actually being properly heated. And there's more. Like there's much more. Like it's a freaking nightmare. Like even if they do it properly, even if everything is adhered to and they check the temperatures properly, it's still not something that is safe to eat. You're basically just eating bacteria. Like tons and tons of bacteria and bacteria poo. And also raw meat, most likely. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's been so long. It's been so long. Something good. It's something that's not trash, something that is good. It's not a Shaco and it's brown, but it's a hood. I got a peasant crown and it's +1 to skills. Gives me some vitality and some energy too. And I like my brown duty peasant crown. It has some run walk speed, that's great. I got that duty crown. Come on baby, give me duty do. Duty, 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 it's a brown duty crown. Come on down, it's a brown duty, duty. Got the duty, duty brown. The peasant crown. Why is shawarma legal? I have no clue. Your guess is as good as mine. I'm assuming someone out there came up with a safe procedure to make sure that everything goes right, but everything can go so wrong so easily. Like, it's not a matter of, like, if things will go right. You have to follow every procedure to the book. Like, the internal temperature needs to stay above the incubation level. You have to make sure that you're not cooking it too slowly, and you have to make sure that you're not cooking it too quickly. The temperature needs to be monitored constantly. So you need to make sure that you're not just creating an incubator inside. You actually have to put a freaking probe in there and check it. And then, like... like, even when you're checking to see if the meat is done, you still have to check the internal temperature of the meat to make sure the meat is actually cooked properly. If the meat hasn't reached the proper temperature, then it's not cooked properly, and you're just serving somebody poison. And then you got the doo-doo butt. It doesn't matter if it's cooked totally. It doesn't matter stuff. You could have completely cooked meat, 100% cooked, and put it on the rotisserie. You're still creating a bacteria incubator in the center. You're basically making an incubator. There was a whole MASH episode about incubators. Incubators are devices that are designed specifically to harbor the correct conditions for bacterial growth by giving them a nice, comfy, cozy, warm area that's the exact temperature that the bacteria loves to grow at. It's still an incubator in the center, even if the meat is cooked. And most shawarma is not made of all cooked meat. It's made of half cooked meat and half raw meat. That's actually the way shawarma is worked. It's layered, basically, of cooked and raw meat. It's literally layers of meat. I can't believe I finally got a freaking helmet. It brought my resistances down even more, though. Peasant Crown is a solid early game helmet. It's nothing wrong with it. Dude, this freaking lightning trap can't cast down the hallway for some reason. Yeah, I finally got something. I'm proud of myself. 4 hours in and I finally got something worthwhile. You don't want the volcano, but he doesn't want the volcano, but Yeah, my trap just really doesn't work very well down here. I think I'm leaving. I don't know why, but the lightning trap just doesn't travel down the hallways, right? It like hits the walls and then stops. It doesn't hit anything. I mean, then it's not shawarma stuff. Like, shawarma, that's what shawarma is. Like, if it's cooked another way, if they're, like, simulating shawarma by doing it in another way than what the actual prescribed method is, then it's not shawarma, and it's not what we're talking about. If Canada has gone out of their way to ban shawarma, then rightfully so. Rightfully so. Because it's probably disgusting. And they realized it. Yeah, but that's not shawarma, so we're not even talking about the same thing at this point. Like, what we're talking about is you're walking down a, you know, like a fair, right? Like a county fair or something, and there's a guy, and he's got like a shawarma stall at the fair, and he's cooking meat, and his shawarma meat looks like this. He's got a big giant like shawarma like smorgasbord like on the thing, and he's over here cutting the meat on the wall. Like he's literally cutting the meat, and you can clearly see the raw meat underneath of the cooked meat. Right? He's over there cooking it. You eating it? Like, this is what we're talking about. So like, you're just walking along and you see this guy cooking shawarma right here. You can clearly see the meat, right? Everything's on display. You can see it. You can see that it's raw underneath. You can see him cutting the meat off, and it literally being raw underneath as he cuts it. Like, you eating there? You gonna eat? I'm not. Oh no, you've been at the fair for a while. You've seen. That block's been up there for like 9 hours. That's like a 9-hour-old block. He's been there all day long. That was the same block he was working on at like 6 a.m. in the morning when you got there. I level up and I didn't even put any points in the fade. Boom. Now we're at level 6 fade. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I burn the shit out of my meat. I don't trust myself. You got a meat thermometer? Like, you got one of them special doodads that like checks the internal temperature of the meat to make sure that it's cooked properly, so that you're not getting sick all the time from eating raw meat. You got one of them things? Because I don't. The way I see it, overcooked is better than undercooked. Like, if we're gonna have like an organizational scheme of cooking, it's properly cooked, then it's overcooked, and then it's undercooked, right? Undercooked is by far the worst out of all three. I would be better off with it overcooked than undercooked, because undercooked I'm gonna be on the toilet all day the next day, shitting my brains out. Properly cooked is obviously the preferred. That is the preferred, right? But good luck. Most restaurants do not properly cook the food, and if you try and order it properly cooked, it almost always comes undercooked. That's why I always order it overcooked. I'm like, screw it. I'd rather not shit my brains out today. That would be great. I'd rather not doo-doo my pants for the 7th time. I don't want to doo-doo my butthole. Oh my god, that's like a really choice farm there. That is choice. Just right there next to the frickin' waypoint. I can just farm Rockanishu. Rockanishu's not even immune to lightning. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of that. Despite the fact that he's always lightning enchanted, he's never immune to lightning. Unless he has like another mod that makes him immune to lightning. I mean, basically, Maniac PG. I mean, if you get a place that's doing it right, I mean, I guess go there, but I'd rather just not take the chance. But yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's places that adhere to the rules properly and serve not butt diarrhea food. Oh, you definitely heard farts. Rocka, Nishu, come on down, it's Rocka Pishu. I don't care about that Dishu. Come on, baby, Rocka Nishu. Wanna punch him right in his butt. Gonna hit him in his hut. You guys know what one of the best farmers for a Shaco is? A Harlequin Crest Shaco? Believe it or not, one of the best monsters to farm for a Harlequin Crest Shaco is Rockanishu. Surprising, huh? Cody did murder the gingerbread man. Or gingerbread man is dead. Oh, he's immune to lightning this time? Okay. He's got the secondary mod, which makes him immune. Man, not a single freaking mana potion. Stop trolling me, Ambient. Just put your dual spirits on, guys. Just put them on. Just put your dual spirits on. You'll be fine. Get your crescent moon out. $26. I've only been streaming for 5 years. I'm currently 42. Or 41, I don't know. So I was 38 when I started. Or somewhere around there. Maybe 37. What was I doing before I became a YouTuber? Kroger. Just working at Kroger. I mean, I had a lot of things that I did with my life. Is that what we want right now? Is we want like a history lesson of the ginger? I made my own jewelry for a while. I work construction. Here, I'll give you my full resume. You want my full resume? Here you go. Full tech support. 3-year. into chain mail jewelry. Unknown number of year, question mark year, I don't remember. Question mark year. Then I was working at construction. Ow. Then I was working construction for like 3 years. After I worked construction for 3 years, I moved over to Kroger as a backup file maintenance. And then eventually I became Kroger grocery guy because of a issue with me and my boss. It was stupid. She wouldn't let me do my job. She thought I was trying to take her job from her. It was the weirdest thing ever. She was a crazy lady. Like, all I did was, like, do my work and go home, and I didn't give two craps about her or her job. And eventually she thought I was trying to steal her job from her, and she started going nutty. So I got transferred to another store. Instead of them fixing the issue, they just transferred me to another store. Eventually she moved to California. Don't know why. And then they were like, hey, you want to come be the lead file maintenance person? And literally I got her job anyway, even though I didn't want it. YouTube started somewhere around here. So like right around here is when I started YouTube. Baby YouTuber. And then what happened was eventually I became big YouTuber. I was making like $4,000 a month, and so I walked into Kroger and I was like, I don't want to be the lead anymore. Like, I have another job, and I stepped down to like just a regular schmegular file maintenance worker, and I worked as a regular schmegular file maintenance worker for quite some time. And then, stupid enough, like the person who took the lead position from me, they wanted her to work a specific schedule, and she couldn't do it. So I eventually ended up back as the Kroger lead again for file maintenance. I'm currently the file maintenance lead again, even though I don't want to be. That's why I've been streaming less than what I normally stream, because they shoved me back in the position. They're like, he can do it, and I'm like, I don't want to do it. They're like, but you can, and I'm like, but I don't want to. And I was like, I'm not working 40 hours a week. And they're like, that's okay. And I was like, I'm going home early if I am done with all my work. And they're like, that's fine. And so now I work like, I don't know, like 20 hours a week as the lead. What do I make a month overall? It depends on the month. It highly depends on the month. I wish my revenue was more stable. I mean, that would be amazing if I had more stable revenue. The stablest of revenue. A revenue so stable. Like, for instance. Ah, farted. That's my last 365 days. As you can clearly see, there's some very large spikes in there where the months have been really good, and there's some very big dips in there where the months have not been good. It's one of the reasons why, like, memberships are so important. So for those of you who sign up for memberships, I really appreciate it, because the revenue stream is random. Like, you know, like some months I'll make like $4,000, and some months I might make only like $800. It depends on like what's going on that particular month, like how much, you know, is going on with the the seasons, right? Or like if there's an expansion that comes out, or there's, you know, like something big that happens, like a new release of a game or something along those lines. Like everything pretty much, you know, like it varies, right? It's a variable. Like it's a constant net back and forth of like some good days and some bad days, and I have to make it work one way or the other, right? That's the point. I mean, I make pretty good money, don't get me wrong. Like, between YouTube, which is only one revenue source, I also get money from Twitch. I also get money from, like, my merch sales. Some of the other platforms give me money as well. Like, you add it all up, it's not a bad, like, income, but I'm basically just making the same amount of money you guys are, working, like, a 40-hour-a-week job. But the benefit is I get to play video games for a living, so that's nice. Like, even if I was making the exact same amount of money as you guys, like, aren't I already ahead because I get to play video games for most of the day? Aren't I already ahead? Which platforms are the best for money? YouTube. YouTube by far. Twitch is the problem with Twitch is that Twitch is impermanent. It's not a permanent platform. It's an impermanent platform. It's somewhere that you go for like immediate streaming and nothing else, and there's nothing else that you do there, right? And after a certain period of time, your stream is deleted. It's gone. Right? So when you stream on Twitch, like, you don't make as much money as you do on YouTube because you don't have permanent content. And if you stop streaming for whatever reason, the money goes away. It's more like a job than anything else. Like, you have to stream on Twitch to continually make money. And if you do not stream, you will not make money. With YouTube, like, if I'm feeling sick that particular day or whatever, like, I could take a day off or 2 days off or whatever, and I can just, you know, handle my business. And YouTube is still making money in the background, regardless of whether I make content or not. Right? YouTube's almost like, it's almost like a 401k. I'm building a platform of content that can be viewed at any time, and even if I stop streaming entirely, I'll still make money. Right? Twitch, if you stop streaming for a certain period of time, you will no longer make any money whatsoever. Like, it's not permanent. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people put their VODs on YouTube, their videos on demand. They'll upload all their VODs from Twitch to YouTube so that they have a permanent place for them. And it might be trickle income, but it's still permanent income that's going to come in. Like, and I have like 4,000, almost 5,000 videos at the moment on YouTube. Like, it don't matter how much I make from them, even if it's just pennies. You got like 5,000 videos and you're making like a penny a piece. It still adds up to a decent amount of change every month. Yeah, even when I stop all videos, my videos are still in rotation on YouTube. That's the goal. Like, so I don't see any of the other platforms as being superior unless you have like a massive following. And yeah, and I mean massive. Like, you need to have like an absolute chongus following on Twitch for any kind of serious like money. There was a comment by Asmongold one time where he said if you know who they are, they don't need your money. And I can't disagree more. Like, he's talking about people who are in the upper 1% of streamers. The people that are making, like, literally, like, tens of thousands of dollars a month because they have, you know, like, 10,000 plus people watching their channel at any given time and giving them all the gift subs in the world, which, by the way, I could totally use some Prime subs. But, like, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, there's plenty of streamers who are like me, which are more like 9-to-5 streamers. Like, we're working hard and we're making, like, living wages, basically. Like the same kind of living wages that anybody's making. Most of us have part-time jobs that we're also working to help make the the ends meet so that we can pay the bills. And like we're not rich like Asmongold is. We're not even close. But we're still making a considerable amount of money, like $3,000 to $4,000 a month, which goes to pay bills. Rent and electricity and gas and car insurance and everything else. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis. I mean, what's my total earnings so far in 5 years? Let's take a look at my 5-year earnings. Since I'm sharing information today. Let's see. All time. It's taking a while to load. There you go. That's my lifetime earnings in 5 years. So five years of being a YouTuber on YouTube. Of course, this doesn't include Twitch and like some of the other revenue sources, but that's 5 years of streaming. As you can see in the beginning, right there, that's where I started streaming really, and I started making money. That was in like first day I made money. It was like somewhere around July 16th, 2021. Everything else before that, like there's nothing. Like there's nothing before that. I wasn't a YouTuber. It was just an account. Like it was just like a regular viewing account. I'm not bragging. Like it's not really brag worthy, to be honest. I mean, if you divide that out by the year, I mean, I don't think most people could live off that amount of money. Let's see, what is that? 118,000. 877. 877 divided by 5 years. That's only 23,000 a year. I mean, I don't think most people could even live off of 23,000. Like that's not enough to pay your rent. That's not enough to pay, you know, like your bills, your electricity, like your car insurance. Like that's not enough on a yearly basis. I've definitely had to supplement my income with other sources. I'd love to just quit my job and just do this full time. That's my dream. One day, maybe. Depends on what your cost of living is. Yeah, I agree. Also depends on whether you have a partner who's picking up half the tab. I just need to get a whole bunch of roommates. That's what I need. Just a whole bunch of roommates to pay all the bills for me. Mm, 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 mm. 86K a year. Yep, there you go. Yep, you're definitely richer than me. But I get to play video games all day, so ha. 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 They get you pulling transmissions up to 5 times a week. Hmm. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Just gonna keep doing my best. What is your Twitch? Are you streaming live there too? Yes, I am. I am streaming live. I'm always streaming live on multiple platforms. And I would definitely and have some Prime subs. For those of you who don't know, you get a free Prime sub that you can give away to basically every streamer. Like any streamer you want. It comes with your Amazon Prime subscription. So if you have Amazon Prime, you have an Amazon Prime sub. And all you have to do is hop over to Twitch and give it out to somebody. I don't think I gave away mine this like period. I need to go give mine away to somebody. I can't give mine to myself, unfortunately. That would be cheating. Let's go give mine away to somebody, shall we? Who can I give it away to? I don't know, let's see who's online. Yeah. Let's give it to Cooley. So I'm going to show you guys how to do it. So you go to here to where it says subscribe. And then you scroll all the way down to the bottom. And at the bottom you see this little thing right here. It says use Prime sub right here. This is if you have your accounts linked, which Twitch is owned by Amazon anyway, so it doesn't matter. And you just click this button and it's free. Say subscribe with Prime, free, 1 month sub. And then you hit the button and bam. Now you give the person 1 free Prime sub. Which I believe is like $5 or something. I can't remember. And you can do that every single month. You get a free Prime sub to give away every single month. It does not auto-renew. Correct. So if you want to give it to somebody, you have to give it to them every month. Or you can give it to random people every single month like I do. Aww, the Chris. We finally got a unique out of him, but not a good one. A Jade Tando. We already have a Jade Tando sitting in the stash. So not exactly very useful to us right now. Sounds like you need to get yourself a Nintendo Switch, H2O. The Nintendo Switch has Diablo 2 on it. It's cross cross progression with the PC, which means you can log into your account on both your PC and your Nintendo Switch. You can bring your Nintendo Switch with you to work, so you can literally just play Diablo 2 while you're at work. It's actually pretty nice. Nintendo Switches aren't even that expensive. You can get a regular Nintendo Switch for pretty cheap these days. It does run terrible on the Nintendo Switch. It still runs. It's perfectly playable. And you can get the Nintendo Switch 2 with your $86,000 a year. And the Nintendo Switch 2 runs better. I did get your Prime sub. J-Man Game 77. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you, J-Man. I appreciate it. It doesn't pop up on the screen because something's wrong with all my overlays. I don't know what's wrong with them. Nothing's been popping up on the screen because the overlays are broken. You got 4 kids? Sounds like a Nintendo Switch. I don't think you understand how good the Nintendo Switch is as far as like an adult life that has like a job and you go places. And that was actually the one thing that actually brought me back to gaming. So there was a time when I was just like completely out of gaming. I didn't game anymore. I didn't like pull up any of my favorite games. I didn't even play Diablo. And then the Nintendo Switch came out and I was able to take it with me to work, and on my lunch breaks and stuff I was able to like just play. Like my lunch break, my like 15 minutes, like whatever. I'd just whip it out and I'd play some games, and like it brought me back. Brought me back to gaming. I'll give you some scenarios, right? So let's work out some scenarios in our heads and let's talk about it. So let's say that you're in the family room and you're playing the Nintendo Switch on the TV, right? Your kids come in, they want to watch Cocomelon, right? The Nintendo Switch is a handheld that goes on the dock, which means that it can be both a handheld and a TV system at the same time, right? So your kid wants to watch Cocomelon? Fine. You just pick up the Nintendo Switch off the dock and you just continue playing. Put Cocomelon on for your kid and move on. It's really that easy. Like, the system literally doesn't even skip a beat. You just pick up the system, sit on the couch, they can watch Cocomelon while you're playing the game. They're cheap enough that everybody in your family can have one. Like, the Nintendo Switch, the original version, is not even that expensive. Like, you could probably pick up, like, 5 of them for, like, $300. Pretty good ones, too. Like, just, no, not like the old ones, but like the newer ones that have like the better CPU and the better battery life. Now you're a grandpa? Well, that's even better. Now you can be the cool grandpa who has the gaming systems. What is Cocomelon? You mean melon farts? Yeah, sure. I mean, how are you a grandpa and you don't have like 1,000 game consoles? Like, shouldn't you have like an NES, a Super Nintendo, a Nintendo 64, a GameCube, a PlayStation 1, a PlayStation 2, a PlayStation 3, a Sega Saturn? Like, where's all your systems at? Where's your gaming PC? What is my top 10 games of all time starting with number 10? I don't know if I've ever put enough thought into it to organize them as like my top 10. I can give you like my favorites. I'm not going to rank them though. Shadowrun on the Sega Genesis is one of my favorites. System Shock 2 is one of my favorites. Obviously like Zelda Link to the Past, that one's amazing. Ocarina of Time was really good. I like that one. GoldenEye 007 and Perfect Dark, which you could probably put those in the same category, honestly, or the same spot, because they're practically the same game. My opinion, anyway. Diablo 2, of course. Yeah, I mean, that's a given. I didn't think I even needed to say that one. Diablo 1 also. Diablo 1 definitely goes on the list. Team Fortress 1 and Team Fortress 2 were both really good, yeah. Natural Selection 1 and 2, those are also some of my favorites. Counter-Strike, I definitely played a lot of Counter-Strike. Not gonna lie, there are times when I really yearn for some cheat-free Counter-Strike. Unfortunately, cheat-free Counter-Strike just doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. Not a Jamethists. Is there always a locked chest there? I should probably click on that every single time. Got a freaking doo-doo crown, got a doo-doo brown, got a doo-doo brown. Oh yeah, speaking of doo-doo browns, the peasant crown. I actually have a peasant crown on my shop. You guys should buy some. If you go to my shop at ggmentor.com, on my shop at ggmentor.com, there is a hoodie. There's a hats and beanies, and there's a doo-doo. There's a peasant crown, and there's a Shaco too. I know you want the doo-doo brown one. Come on. Doo-doo brown. Doo-doo brown. Doo-doo brown. Come on, baby, doo-doo brown. No Shaco. Get the peasant crown. No. Don't get the green one. Get the doo-doo brown one. You need the doo-doo brown one too. Kick him in the toe, kick him in the toe, don't let him know. Kick him in the toe, kick him in the toe, kick him in the toe. A white bone weave. I like them bone weaves and I like them hot. Give me a bone weave and tell them what. I like them bone weaves. The bone weaves are rot. Oh, need the lightning archers. Okay. Moving right along because they're gonna eat my face. I don't really like it, and I hope they leave a trace. What's up, Lewis Vargerson, son? He's never dead. He always runs away. Like his minions die and then he runs away. He's a little coward. Coward. A hell rune and a damaged Shaco. That's supposed to be a regular Shaco, not a damaged one. I need a regular Shaco, one that's unique and has all of the doojanks and the accessories for Some of the deuce banks, I like them regular ones. Yes, oh please, oh give me some of them, but without the fleas. No fleas. I don't care about this trash. Take a couple healing potions. Look for the chest. It's not there. Another chest. Do you or did you ever play World of Warcraft? I did for a very short period of time. I didn't really like it. Why? I was too busy playing a lot of other MMOs at the time period. I played Lord of the Rings Online, which was amazing. Had one of the best PvPs I've ever seen in a MMO. I played a lot of Final Fantasy XI Online. I played a lot of EVE Online. Ended up selling that account for like $600 some odd. I played a lot of MMOs like the Conan MMO. I played I don't even know. There's too many for me to count. I did play Final Fantasy 14 for a little bit, but it was just, I don't know. 14's kind of meh. It's not as good as 11. It's just not. Wiston's Guard. Almost had a good shield. The unique version of the round shield is Moser's Blessed Circle. Trying to grab Harlequins? Honestly, just trying to grab anything. Like any uniques that would be useful to my character. What gear am I using now? Pretty bad equipment. I'm embarrassed to even show you. That's how bad it is. Oh lord, here's Shawarma 86. He's here. It's the Shawarma guy. He's gonna give us all the shits. It's raw. Neverwinter Online. I remember playing that quite a bit when I was a kid. Neverwinter didn't really live up to my memory. It did not live up to my memory at all. That was one of the games that I think was pure nostalgia. I went back and played Neverwinter Nights like a little while ago on a live stream. They did like an enhanced edition. It was painful. It was not what I remembered as a kid. Like, it was bad. It was really bad. It's just nostalgia glasses, you know? Like, sometimes we have nostalgia glasses for games and things. I mean, not everything is as amazing as we remembered. Like, a lot of people try and tell me that about Diablo 2. They're like, you just like Diablo 2 because it's nostalgic. And I'm like, it's like, no, Diablo 2 is amazing. I was like, Diablo 2 is just as amazing as it has always been. Like, there are no nostalgic glasses involved. It's just a really good game. But when I played Neverwinter Nights, the enhanced edition, I it was definitely nostalgia glasses when it came to that game. It was not a good game. My memory of the game was definitely different than my experience, like, when I actually played it. Ho ho ho! Finally, something good. Finally, something good. It's actually kind of good. Can't believe it in that hood. Doodle-dee-da-doodle-doo, bud. High defense, tooth throw, shark tooth armor. It's got 40% chance of open wounds on it. It's actually really nice. That gives me permanent open wounds on my mercenary. D2 is one of the best games ever made. I agree. I agree. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's not rest on our laurels. We need more stuff. We need more than that. Ew, look at all those lightning immunes. Ew, run away. Ew, I do not like it. They are not killable. They're immune to the lightning, and it's true. I can't kill them because they're lightning immune, and they try to murder me, and I don't like it. And I think that they can go bite it, but they don't want to, and they always fight it. And I don't know where my mercenary disappeared to. He needs to come back because I need you. Gotta take him out and use him as a tank. Don't care if he lives or dies, that's a tank, cause he just needs to tank the monster so I can dish out the damage and put him in the grave. But he seems to be on a dying spree, and so I told him, hey, that's pretty lame. I'm not paying you if you die a lot. You keep charging me, and that's a freaking scam. I don't want to pay you anymore. 50,000 gold and you're dead out the door. This is a freaking scam. Freaking scam. Scamming. Scamming. Scam. I think you died on purpose today. I'm pretty sure that you did it to get paid. 50,000 gold ain't no chump change. The mercenaries only give 35k. But here you are charging 50,000 gold. I don't really think you're worth it. That's getting old. I'm pretty sure it's a scam between you and your boss to try and get me for as much money, hoss. I don't freaking like it. And I know that it's true. Scammers. Dirty birdie scammers. Dirty Dirty, dirty, dirty. Days of dirty scammers. Always charging 50K right out of the slammer. And he died again, and I'm pretty sure he didn't try. And he's freaking asking for 50K try. I don't have any more gold, yo. You have soaked it up, and it's all gone ho. And I don't have no more gold to spend on you. So you just have to remain dead. Don't wanna spend it. No, no, no. Yeah. Die, evil fruit fly. Can't believe I actually got 2 uniques. I'm kind of getting excited here. Who knows? I might get something else good. Back to Corbin. Oh, these guys are all lightning immune. Moving on. I still remember I had somebody come in here and they're like, why is he even immune to anything? Like, how can he be immune to my fire? I was like, well, he is a monster that is made out of the coldest cold that ever existed in Coldland. Like, sub-zero beyond temperatures of, like, into the negative ranges. Your fire might have a little bit of trouble. You might have a little bit of trouble. Impossible! Ding 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 ding. Immune to lightning zombies. The worst kind of zombies. According to my Night of the Living Dead manuals, lightning is supposed to be able to kill zombies, so I don't know what's going wrong. As much as I love D2, though, I have to admit that Diablo 2 Resurrected is the superior version of the game. Like, Diablo 2 had a lot of problems. There were a lot of things wrong with Diablo 2. A lot of builds that didn't work. A lot of classes that were almost completely defunct. Diablo 2 put in some serious strides into fixing a lot of the issues that D2 LOD had. A lot of the builds that were broken that never functioned properly. Like, it would be impossible for me to say that D2 LOD is the definitive issue version of the game. D2R is definitely the definitive version. Much of the problems that needed to be fixed got fixed at D2R, and it's just like, I don't know how you could even go back to the old one anymore. I really don't. No melee Amazon. Fire Druid was basically trash. Summon Druid was basically trash. Most of the traps didn't work properly, like, except for the lightning traps. Like, tons of bugs, like with the dodge, avoid, and evade skills were fixed. Next hit delay problems were fixed. Like, I I want to go backwards. I don't want to go backwards. You can't make me. Ugh. Do I think they made the Warlock too strong? No. No. The Warlock is balanced quite well by the lack of any real defensive capability. On top of that, like, I think that his damage is just fine. I don't think the Warlock's damage is that much greater than just about any other class. Like, if you want to, like, compare it against the Nova Sorceress, compare it against the Hammerden, compare it against, you know, like a fully decked out, you know, like physical boson, compare it against, you know, like a freaking, like, god tier Vengeance Paladin. Like, I don't really think it's that much faster than, like, any other versions that are top tier. It's just a well balanced character that people are enjoying. It has severe negatives. Like, there are severe negatives to the character. It's not particularly very strong in melee combat. It doesn't have very high defense. It doesn't have very high block chance. Doesn't have, like, any real defensive mechanics, almost. Like, it's a very squishy character. The loosest of rocks. A rock so loose. Ugh. 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 Everything's lightning immune. I mean, then you got all the quality of life stuff that was added too, which, you know, like, I could do without the quality of life stuff, but, like, I don't wanna do without the quality of life stuff. I don't think I can go back to before quick cast and quick cast skills and display active skill bindings. Like, I don't think I can go back before these. Like, this is how I play now. Like, this is the way I play. I don't play any other way. It has the strongest mobs in the game. How does it have the strongest mobs in the game? Have you played since they nerfed the demon? Like, he's nowhere near as tanky as he was before. Not even close. He got nerfed into oblivion, which is pretty much what we all expected to happen. Oh, dun, dun, dun. Oh man, they got my mercenary. Another 50,000 gold down the drain. It's like mold. Uber Ancients are overtuned? I don't think so. You just have to build your character properly. If you build your character properly, it's not that big of a deal. I tested it. I played around with it. I did it multiple ways. And I found that once you get your character built properly, they're not really that difficult at all. Like, one thing I'll ask you right off the start, are you overcapping your resistances to 275% or higher? Because you need at least 275% to basically fire, lightning, and ice. If you don't have 275% bare minimum, good luck. It's probably just going to be you dead on the floor. And that's the minimum. The honest truth is you need more than that. You didn't know that? Here, I'll break it down for you real quick. Are you ready? All right. All the monsters. So there's a fire version, which I believe is Talic. There is a ice version, which I believe is Corlic, and there is a lightning version, which I believe is Madoc. Right? Each one of them apply negative 100% to their respective resistance to you. Right? This means that if you have, for example, let's say that you have exactly 75% resistance in hell. Alright? That means that when you fight Corlic, you are at negative 25%. So the only way to get enough resistance to be able to counter the negative 100 that they apply is to overcap your resistance past that point. Which means that you need an additional minimum 100% resistance over the 75% cap. Right? So you need at least, because you need 75% to reach the cap, there's negative 100% penalty for getting to hell, and there's a negative 100% penalty for fighting the monsters. Which means that you need bare minimum 275% total to hit that minimum 75%. If you can get higher than 75% and add in absorption, absorption will also help you tremendously. Fire absorption, lightning absorption, and cold absorption will help you out a lot. Also, they tend to do a lot of physical damage as well, so you're probably going to need 50%. Well, as much physical mitigation as you can get as well. I won't say 50% specifically, but just try and get as much physical mitigation as you can. If you don't have like the appropriate amount of resistances, they're just gonna roll you. They're gonna roll you straight over and they're gonna take your wallet and go eat lunch on your dime. Oh, can you imagine if that had been Wizard Spike? I'd be set for resistances if that was Wizard Spike. Wizzy busy Spike. Come on, baby, you busy wizzy tizzy, busy wizzy. Find some Drax. Man, I'm not sure how useful Drax would be, but I guess, yeah, survivability, right? I could always use more survivability. Survivability. Try killing the Grizz. I don't know if it's really worth my time. It's probably gonna take me forever to kill him. I'm being serious. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill him with any kind of expediency. Kill him? Maybe. Kill him quickly? No. I just don't think I'm going to be able to kill him very fast. Not to mention there's a lot of lightning immunes in there. Yeah, about to lose my merc. He's surrounded by lightning immune goats. I couldn't do anything about it. Oh my god. Painful. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco. A co-rune. A useful thing, co-rune. A useful thing indeed. That is an amazing Trispa. That's why I was like, you know what? Let's just farm Rakanishu. Why not? It's like perfect. There's a big fluffy chinchilla butt in the way though. You guys can't see it. I just realized that. Let me move the fluffy chinchilla butt up so you guys can see me trapping. There you go. The fluffy chinchilla butt has been moved.
Not enough mana.
What's up, aggro? How old do chinchillas get? I think Guinness Book World Record was like 29 or something. Old. I see you there. Blocking the camera so nobody can see. Uh-huh. Blocking it. Ow. Oh no, not the school shopping. Not the school shopping. Who's blocking what? The chinchilla. He's blocking the camera. Big old fat butt, too. Look at his big chonky booty. Look at this. Look at this big chonky butt. Look at it. That is a big butt. That's his tail right there. Big old butt blocking the camera. Big old butt. Chonky booty butt. Let's see if I can get him to move. No, it's not working. That's usually works. He must be dead asleep. Nope, he's staring at me. He just didn't move. He's staring at me. He just didn't move. Oh, he's real and you have one? Yeah, of course he's real. I'm gonna throw something at the cage. Let's see if I can get him to move by throwing something. Let's see. He's looking out. He's looking at me mean. Now he's mean looking at me. Fat butt. Click your chest, man. Oh, there you go. He moved. Butthole boy. He showed his butthole for the camera, though. The other one's staring at me, too. He's not very happy with me for making that noise. He said, "You dirty rat." Look at him. Look at him looking all evil over there. Look at it. Look at how evil he looks. Hold up a second. We need to see the evilness in his eyes. Look how evil he looks. Look at him. Look at him. Evil look. He said, "Ooh," he said, "I want to get you. And when I do, ooh, you better not. Ooh, I was come on. Ooh, I'm gonna. Ooh, no, I'm gonna die. No. Ha ha ha. Escape. Hey, Shawarma with the Prime sub. Thank you. Too busy messing with my chinchillas. Oh, he do got his eye on me, though. He do. He 100% do. Hold on, mercenary, finish him off. Poop. Doo 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 across the land. Doo 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 in your hand. Doo doo poo doo, it's doo doo poo doo. Doo 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 doo, there's lots of doo doo. I have now had 11 rare rings and no unique rings. Yep. Yep. Sounds about right.
I'm gonna start pinching. Firing off the lightning doojanks. Get 'em, hit 'em with the lightning doojanks. What? Not even a blue item? What the hell? What the hell? Ugh, that's nasty. That's a lot of nasty going on there. Oh my god. That's all nasty. What is that? Is all nasty all the time. That's dirty, rotten nasty right there. Oh god, Jesus in heaven, please save me. Dirty, rotten, nasty, I can't believe how bad. Dirty, rotten, nasty, it's coming for your chads. Don't think you can get away, it's not coming today. They coming for you and they don't even get paid. They gonna get you with the chongas, boy. They don't care nothing about none of your toys. What gear am I using? Trash. Trash, 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 trash. Trash. Trash, 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 trash. Trash. Oh my god, I can't believe I just found that jank. Back to fire traps, guys. Are we going back to fire traps? I think we're going back to fire traps. Diggity 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 do. That's a nice freaking sword for you. Gonna go back to fire traps, huh? Don't tell me what to do in my life. I don't care what you say. Gonna punch you anyway. Got a freaking chicken sham on sheer with the +3 fire skills without fear. You just got a gold wrap, you dirty whore. I've been trying to get a gold wrap for like 1,000 million hours. Cody, I'm gonna need you to stop digging. You digging all day. Eventually, your whole butthole is gonna be gone because you digged it away. I'm tired of asking you to stop digging. I'm tired of coming over here and saying stop digging. That's how many times I have asked you to stop digging, and you just keep on digging. You got flea medicine. Check. We put flea stuff on the carpet. Check. We freaking vacuum you with a vacuum cleaner. Check. We do everything we can. You need to do your part, and you need to stop digging. I'm going to hang you upside down by your toenails if you don't stop digging. Do I make myself clear? By these toenails. I'll hang you right by these toenails. Boom, 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 boom. No, going over there. Come over here. No, you're not gonna hide in the corner and dig. Get your butt back up here. I'm watching you. Players 7 and 8 are technically the same. 6 and 5 are technically the same. 4 and 3 are technically the same. 2 and 1 are technically the same. Farming, 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 farming. Let's go, baby. We gon' be farming. Double axe. Why not use Runewords? Because this is a unique only challenge. And using Runewords would invalidate the challenge. Oh my god. Chinchilla's really staring into the camera now. You thought he was staring into the camera before. No, no. He's staring into the camera now. Boy said, I know you guys are watching. I know y'all is watching in this thing. I know y'all is watching. He said, you think I don't know y'all is watching? He said, I seen into the soul of the camera. And I know all the secrums. I know that you're there, and I can see you. You don't think I can see you, but I can see you through the lens, deep through the universe of all creation. And I know your sins and how you play with yourself too much at night. You think you can get away with it, but it's not. It's been recorded in the book of the Chinchilla. We know all. For you have watched us, but we have watched you. A little nose. He just steady up there staring like he don't care. That's his life now. Oh, and as soon as I put the camera away, he goes away too. What the hell? Went dark. Have you ever had a chinchilla before? The darkest of souls. Now it's just a fluffy butt again. He's like, I have shown you. Alright, I think I need to appease the chinchillas, because if I don't, they're probably going to eat me in my sleep. So, let's appease them with some snacks, shall we? Alright, they have been appeased. And he just dropped a water walk boot. Are you on player 6, Shawarma? Because, like, that's my problem. Like, I'm not getting anything on player 6. And I have to be on player 6 for the challenge. Don't come in here with your fancy non-player 6 drops. Start bragging. Why P6? Because that was the challenge. This is a challenge randomizer, like, content. Like, the entire point of this content is that I randomize the challenge, and in doing so, have to challenge myself to defeat what I randomized. It was randomly chosen to be uniques only. It was randomly chosen to be Act 2. It was randomly chosen, or Act 2 Merc. It was randomly chosen to be Assassin. It was randomly chosen to be player 6. I have to adhere to those rules. You take your stinky P7 drops out of my face because they mean nothing to me. Ah, fanaticism. When does the challenge end? Normally when I beat Bale, yes. I have to defeat Bale for the challenge to be over. That is correct. How many times people ask me what the challenge is? Challenge is up on the screen, by the way. But how many people ask me what the challenge is? I wonder how many people think I just suck at the game. They come in here and they're like, "Man, he sucks. He's terrible at the game." Like, I would have much better gear with him. He doesn't have any spirits on. Like, he's doing terrible. Like, why isn't he using any Runewords? This is awful. Like, this guy sucks balls. Like, I wonder how many people come in here and that's what they think. They're like, he's terrible. Awful. I can't believe how bad this guy is. It's actually why... God, man, he's staring into the camera again. Undeniably staring into the camera. Did you like your crackers? Were they good? Yeah? Did you eat your crackums? You did eat all your crackums? You want more crackums? I gave him some salt and vinegar crackers. They're the ones that Steph sent me. I really don't like them, but the chinchillas seem to like them. They're not enough salty and vinegary for me. Like, they're very bland salt and vinegar. Like, I expect my salt and vinegar chips to, like, melt my mouth completely off of my mouth. Like, I need to, like, have a numb mouth by the time I'm finished eating my salt and vinegar chips. For some reason, these salt and vinegar crackers, like, vaguely tasted of salt and vinegar. I don't really know how to explain them. It was like the LaCroix of salt and vinegar chips. I have Etlet, you're a dirty whore. Yororizu Taripata. How's it been going? 6 hours and I've gotten like 2 uniques worth using, maybe. A tooth throw armor and a peasant crown. I also got a I also got the +3 fire skills sword, but I'm already swapped off with fire skills now. Should allow unlimited respec. I mean, I still have a respec. Oh, chinchilla balls! Oh god, that was chinchilla balls. Oh lord, not chinchilla balls. Those are big, fluffy chinchilla balls too. He was just posing for the camera. He definitely knows that camera's there.
Good day.
You think the only way to use Alma Negra in PvP is with Shaft Stomp? I mean, in PvP, if you want to use it in PvP, I guess. That's like the only use for Alma Negra as far as I'm aware. A perfect ethereal Alma Negra is like one of the best for like Zealer versus Zealer dueling. I mean, it's basically trash, like otherwise. I'm not sure what unlimited respec would really do for me. But I mean, I do have 1 respec left, so I can respec if I want to. I mean, Alibaba is not like an in-game piece of equipment. It's a magic find piece of equipment. Like if I'm struggling to get through a zone, then Alibaba gets taken off and something else gets put in its place. I mean, Hexfire is a very interesting choice. Like, not only does it offer ITD, it also offers, you know, +3 fire skills, which means technically I could utilize it for kicking as well. So it could be my kick weapon.
Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's too many targets. Nothing, fluffing, nothing. Every single place with that dome, nothing. Respec as a rocket. It's a rocket. A rocket. I gotta throw my legs up in the air like I just don't care. Give me something good. I don't really care what it is, just good. Give me something good. I need something really good. Give me something good. I need something and I need it now. Give me, yeah. Give me. Too many lightning skeletons here. Poignard. Yeah, my point is the MF is nice, but it's not necessary when you're struggling. Like if you're just struggling to survive, take off the MF for actual real pieces of equipment that help you kill stuff. Mosers, where are you? I need you. Oh, give me a Mosers. I need that Mosers. The pose. Oh man. CZCs. Eh. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete. Get him. Hit him. Beat him, punch him, kick him, man, a bunch of men. Don't let him go just to hit him in the brunchums. Punch him, get him in the bunch. Don't let him go, gotta punch him in the runch. Stop digging. What did I say I was gonna do? Hang you upside down your toes? Give me these toes. Let me rip these toes right off your dang feet. Come on. Come on, digger. No, these are my toes now. Yeah, these are my toes. They're mine forever. I'm gonna take them, and there's just gonna be mine. I can play one-handed. Don't worry about it. These are my toes. Don't worry about a thing. Yep, these mine. It's my toes, and I was gonna take them forever for mine. They're mine. Nope, they're my toes. Nope, back up my toes. No, these are my toes. I told you I was gonna take your toes if you kept on digging. You didn't believe me, did you? Nope, they're my toes. Nope, my toes. That's right, these are my toes now. They belong to me. Thank you. You can rent them back. They cost $5 a day. Or 10 kibbles. Your choice. No, there's my toes. Nope, my toes. Get off my toes. Nope, on my toes. Don't touch my toes. There's my toes. He's gonna bite me. These my toes. He's getting mad. Stealing his toes. Toe thievery. Yeah, maybe you should have thought about that before you was digging. Now you ain't got no toes no more. I stole them. Nope, these my toes. Nope, these my toes. You better back off. These my toes. These my toes. You better back off. You gonna stop digging? I'll give you your toes back if you stop digging. We got a deal? We got a deal? Okay, you can have your toes back. If I catch you digging again, I'm taking them. Ba-na-na-na. Never gonna catch me alive. Never gonna make me thrive. Never gonna catch me whole. Cause I gotta freaking go. My poker face. Everything could die over there. Unique item is what I want. Unique item and he ain't got. They said you can't have it because it's not yours. And I said, why is the chinchilla staring at me so hard? Mr. Chinchilla, why are you back staring? He said, I'm staring right into your soul. I know you're not a good person, yeah. You better give me more salt and vinegar snacks. Cause if you don't, you gonna get the smacks. What's up, D2R Ives? Thanks for the raid, man. Boom, I gave you a shout out. Welcome to the challenge. Unique only challenge. It's proving to be quite difficult. Ow, so much pain. Bramble mitts. Can Viper drop from Nightmare Andy? I can't remember. I know it can drop from Nightmare Mephisto. I can't remember Nightmare Andy. He just stared into the camera. He got a grumpy face. Dusty, your face is a little grumpy. Can you fix your face a little bit? Make it a little less grumpy? I'm looking right at you. I can see you's grumpy face. Why so grumpy? You's hungry? Giggle pepper doo-dah. He said, don't talk to me like you know me. He said, you don't know me. He said, I am a Chinchilla Supreme. And I will take your face and eat your mouths. I used to think chinchillas were like strictly herbivores, but they're not herbivores. They're omnivores, for sure. I had this slight infestation of moths a long time ago. This was like, I don't know, like 10 years ago. And the chinchillas were like ruthless. They would grab the moths right out of the freaking air. They would just yoink, and they'd grab them in their little hands, and they'd be holding on to the moth. And the moth would be wiggling in their little hands, and their head would be right there, and it'd be like the little head would be going like, wiggle, 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 wiggle. And the chinchilla would look right at it and go, and just bite his head off. And I was like, oh. Tasty little moths, huh? Delicious. Alright. I didn't know they were so delicious. And they would just be sitting there grabbing the moths and eating them. I guess chinchillas like bugs. They're bug eaters. Yeah, I called it. Bug 'em eaters. Yeah, I said bug. Oh, he came right back to look in the camera again. Okay. All right, he got a spot. He said, I'm going to stay right in your eyeballs. Finally got a unique ring. Mine was a mantle teal, so good luck. Clicking on chests and hoping for loot. But all it does is make me toot. Clicking on chests and hoping for loot. But just making me toot toot toot. What is he eating over there? What the hell was that? What's he? Look at his little hand. He's got something in his little hand and he's just chomping on it. What is he chomping on? What's he got in his little hand there? What is that? Yeah, what are you manipulating there with your little teeny little hands? Got something in there and he's just eating it. What is it? What is it, little fingers? I don't even know what you're eating. And now you're two-handing it. Now you're back to one-handing it. Is that are you eating pine straw, pine chips? Are you eating pine chips, sir? I don't think those are very delicious. Pine chip eater. Chonky bonky boy. That's why he's so fat, because you're always eating everything. Yeah, I said it. Chonko. Chonko pop. Look, you just picked up another piece. I think he is eating the pine chips. He's literally just eating the pine chips, which is literally the bedding that I put in there to absorb, like, pee and poo. Alright, Weird POV. Thanks for the raid, man. There you go. I gave you a shout out. Dang it, I couldn't click on him. The pine chips woody flavor. Not the pine chips woody flavor. Am I still taking care of who? Who am I taking care of? Ow. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't have any affiliation with Llama. None whatsoever. I've never even done a collaboration with a llama. Not even once. Terms. He exists in an entirely different place than me. Like, we might make content for the same video game, but, like, we're not even in the same, like, realm. I play the game. He speed runs it. I just like having fun playing the game. I'm not a speedrunner. In fact, I'm the opposite of a speedrunner. I'm like the guy who savors his ice cream cone and it's like melting by the time he finishes. Llama's the guy who like eats the ice cream cone super fast and gets a brain freeze. we're just not the same kind of like player of the game. He makes content for his folks that love speedrunning, and I make content for my folks. It's not really a contest. I don't even really think there's much competition there, to be perfectly honest. I think there's plenty of people that enjoy speedrunning. I'm not one of them. Where'd he go? About to die over here. I've never really been a big fan of watching speedrunners. I always get annoyed and stop watching relatively quickly. My girlfriend put on a Skyrim speedrunner one time, and I was mildly interested. I was kind of curious to see how they were doing it, and it was the most disgusting display of like exploitative behavior I've ever seen in my 42 years. Like, I cannot explain to you how exploitative this freaking run was. I could try, but I don't think you'll understand. Like, the dude did a run of Skyrim, a speed run of Skyrim, and he had like a record up there, and it was like 32 minutes or something for his record. And I was like, wow, he beat Skyrim in 32 minutes? That's crazy. Like, there's no way. And so I wanted to watch the video, of course, naturally, because I was interested to see how the hell he beat Skyrim in 32 minutes. The video was like 10 hours long. And I'm like, how do you beat Skyrim in 32 minutes if the video is 10 hours long? So then at the beginning of the video, he goes through this long drawn out process of explaining how in the speedrun community, load screens aren't counted because load screens are different for everybody, and if they counted load screens, then the fastest speedrunners would just be the ones with the fastest load times and not necessarily like skill based. So he then proceeds to explain how he uses this rule to essentially exploit the ever-loving shit out of the rule so that he can essentially force a 32-minute speedrun in 10 hours. So what he does is he uses a loading glitch that essentially causes him to teleport to a different location upon loading to another zone. And almost everything that he does involves a loading screen. So for like 9.5 hours of this guy's live stream, or this guy's stream of him doing the speed run, is 9.5 hours is literally just loading screens. You're literally just staring at loading screens for 9.5 hours. And of the small amount of time that he was actually in the game, he would go do something really quickly, finish whatever he had to do, like with extreme expedience, and then he would immediately enter another load screen. And he did this the entire run. And after about an hour of watching him just like do one thing and then load, and then do another thing and then load, and do another thing and then load, and then do another thing and then load, I was just getting absolutely sick of it. And I looked to see and to, like, if he was still doing that at like, you know, like the 9-hour mark. And sure enough, he was still in the middle of the thing. And the timer was only going up when he was not in the load screen. So the official time on his speed run was like 32 minutes, but he actually took like 10 hours to accomplish this 32-minute run. And just it sickened me so much. Like, I just don't... There's a certain aspect to speedrunners that I feel like there's something wrong in their brains, that they see what they're doing as normal or perfectly acceptable when what they're doing is not normal and not perfectly acceptable. And I think that most of the community sees that it's not perfectly acceptable. Like, hey, that's a 10-hour speed run, not a 32-minute speed run. Like, I don't care what like trick of the rules you use. Like, the video is 10 hours long of you doing the run. Like we're not counting this as a 32-minute speed run. You're abusing the spirit of what that rule was designed for. Like, that rule was not designed to allow you to do a 10-hour speed run and then bring it down to 32 minutes by cutting out the load times. That's not what that was designed for at all. And like, it's that kind of like just exploitative mentality that exists within the speedrun community, which literally is just, how do we exploit the game as much as humanly possible? And it's just, I don't like that kind of gameplay. Like, I really just don't. Like, being clever and using the game mechanics to your favor is one thing, but using exploits to force your way, like, into the record books is just, I don't know. It's something else entirely. Watched your explanation of Runewords. For me, that kind of videos are the one of a kind. Treachery is... well, treachery is good. It's definitely a good runeword for sure. I wouldn't say it's better than Fortitude. I would say that it's equivalent. And it's also situational. I think there's times where treachery is definitely better than Fortitude, and I think there's times where Fortitude is definitely better than treachery. It really depends on the situation that you find yourself in. Like, for instance, treachery really falls apart if you do a lot of, like, well, like what I'm doing right now, right? So, like, farming, like, one monster really quickly and leaving and joining. It's a very bad option for this type of build, because the problem is like, I have to reproc Treachery's Fade every single time I enter, which means my Mercenary doesn't have Fade, like, every single time I enter the zone. So that's a bad thing. Like, so if I'm constantly leaving and joining, leaving and joining, leaving and joining, that's gonna be a negative to Treachery. It's not so much a negative to Fortitude. I mean, there are speedruns that are like in the non-exploit category, and I can't really even say that like those are even non-exploit. Like, I feel like even in the non-exploit category, they just blur the lines enough that something doesn't count as an exploit, even though it technically is an exploit. They're like, well, since technically this is part of the game, that's not considered an exploit, and so this is fine and perfectly acceptable under the rules, yada, yada, yada. It's like that all the time. It's like they make rulings on whether something within the game is considered an exploit, and it's usually for the purposes of, like, furthering speedruns or not. Kind of reminds me of those videos that I see all the time with the Ferrari people. Like the Formula 1 racers, where they're constantly, like, trying to exploit the rules, and they're succeeding. Like, they constantly exploit the rules and succeed in exploiting the rules on a regular basis, and yet somehow they just, like, get away with it because they just charge them, like, a fine or something, and then in the rules the next time they get rid of the exploit so it can't be done anymore. Like, those are pretty funny. I was watching some of those, and I'm just like, wow, this is like gaming. This is like gaming exploiting. So it's literally like, let's find an exploit that works, and then exploit the shit out of it until they patch it next season, and then we find another one next season. Like the one in particular was something about, like, the flexibility ratio of the rear spoiler basically allowed the car to go faster than the other cars because they were able to cause the spoiler to flex in a specific direction, but then still pass the test. So there was an actual test to test the spoiler to make sure that it wasn't flexing. And the test had a specific design to make sure that they weren't exploiting the rule. So they designed a spoiler specifically to pass the test, but still be flexible. And they managed to make a spoiler that basically broke no rule, technically, according to the way the rules were written, but at the same time, technically, was actually breaking the rules in spirit, and it would pass the test, which was supposed to tell whether or not they were breaking the rules, but that was because they deliberately designed the spoiler to not flex under the test, but to flex when it was in actual use. So it basically passed the test, but wasn't actually passing the test, because in actual use it was flexing. And then they found out it was flexing and asked them what was going on, in which case they literally told them exactly what was going on, because they're not trying to hide what they're doing. And of course the official immediately rules that it's illegal, and they're like, well, we can't do anything about it right now. It has to be added into the official rule book, so it won't be added into the official rule book until next season, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. And so they basically get away with it for an entire season, kind of the same way in video games, right? Like when there's a horrible exploit in, like, a particular season, and the developers don't patch it for that one season, and then they come back and they patch it, like, the next season afterward. It's pretty much exactly the same. So they basically get away with it for the entire season because they came up with a clever way to exploit the system. And then once they patch it out, essentially, by fixing the rule book, nobody can do that exploit anymore. But then the next season, they've got another exploit, and they're using that one to hit, like, it's absurdly long fuel lines, so they had more fuel. That's actually pretty funny. I bet you if I typed in, like, a history of Formula 1 rule exploitation, let's see. Tyrrell's water ballast 1984 ran cars underweight during races by secretly injecting lead-infused water into the cars during final pit stops to pass post-race scrutineering. Brabham's fan car 1978 attached a massive rear fan to suck air from beneath the car, creating immense downforce. It won its debut race before being voluntarily withdrawn and then banned. Braun GP's Double Diffuser 2009 found a geometric loophole in the underfloor rules to multiply rear diffuser channels, propelling the privateer team to both world championships. McLaren's F-duct used the driver leg block and a cockpit air vent, stalling the rear wing on straights to cut drag and gain major top speed. Mercedes DAS System 2020 allowed drivers to pull up and push the steering wheel to change the front toe angles on the fly for better tire warmth management. Thermal Compression 2026, manufacturers of Mercedes probe testing results specify ambient temperature checks, exploiting component thermal expansion at operating heat to exceed theoretical compression limits. Fuel flow sensors 2019, Ferrari faced intense scrutiny over suspected methods to bypass maximum fuel flow rates during high-speed straights. I actually read about that one. That one was something along the lines of like when they tested the system would have like a very specific fuel flow rate, but for some reason when they were going at like high speeds, the way that they had set it up, the fuel would flow much faster at specific times. So they would pass the test for the fuel flow rate when they checked the fuel flow rate, but they would when they were actually driving at high speeds, they could basically enable a higher fuel flow rate by basically changing the way that the fuel flow rate worked. Like, dude, the entire Formula One system, like I was watching some of the videos and I was reading about some of it. Dude, they literally, that's all they do is literally look for loopholes to exploit. That is literally all they do. Constantly and never-endingly look for loopholes in the rules to exploit. What's the term? If you ain't cheating, you ain't winning. If you ain't cheating, you ain't winning, son. I think the most important takeaway here, though, if you don't understand what's going on with the Formula One cars, let me explain this as best I can. The entire idea behind the Formula One cars, as far as I can tell, is this. All the cars are the same, for the most part. They should be the same, within the same tolerances, within the same rules, and they should all basically be the same vehicle, right? Just made by different companies. The entire goal is to have the same vehicle driven by different drivers, and thereby testing the skill of the driver, not testing the quality of the vehicle. Because anybody can essentially engineer like better. They can have like engineering wars where one car is slightly better than the other, and they're constantly in a car race to make the better car, right? But the point doesn't seem to be that. The point seems to be that the rules are designed to make it so that all the cars are equivalent, so that it's the drivers that actually are deciding the race, not the car, right? But the thing is that they don't care about that. It's not the driver that's deciding the race, it's the car that's deciding the race. Because they're deliberately in this like constant war to make sure that they have the best vehicle with the best technology, which allows them to win the races. And they do. They literally do win the races. And then they get caught, and then they get banned, and half the time they have to give up their trophy or whatever. But the whole, like, mantra is that they want to win by any means necessary, not by skill. They're looking to win by whatever cheat code that they can enable. It's kind of similar to, you know, like Counter-Strike. In Counter-Strike, everybody's the same. You're the same person. You have the same money to start out with. You know, it's supposed to be a skill-based game, even though a lot of people cheat. But, like, the whole entire purpose is everybody is the same. They have the same weapons. They have the same choices. And they can all basically play and use their skill to win. Well, what if it wasn't about skill? Like, what if when you spawned and you could buy a pistol and the other guy spawns and he buys an AWP? And there's nothing that you can do about it because he has more money than you to start out with, right? If it's not about skill, and if it's just simply about, you know, like who has the best vehicle, then ABC, always be cheating. Sounds like that's pretty much the mantra of the Formula One racers. Oh, that armor for the 10,000th time. It's ethereal this time. Beautiful. It does have lightning resistance on it. The houses you could order from Sears, yeah, those are pretty cool. Can you imagine ordering a house these days? Alright, guys and gals, I gotta get to sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. Time to go night-nights. Cody's gotta go Peppa-Doo. And I gotta get all settled in for my long winter nap like Santa Claus. Let's do one more run for the road. Maybe this will be the one. Maybe I'll get a Shaco this time. Harlequin Cresty Bestie. The Shakala Dakala Ding Dong. The Shakala Lakala Ping Pong. Nope. I see no Shaco in the dark. It's a park. I don't see one. Got nothing. It's a fark. I'ma keep on running away. Gotta keep going off today. 3D printed houses? Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I saw the cement ones. Those look pretty neat. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been 7 hours. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals joining. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. If you feel like throwing me some money, I would definitely appreciate some Prime subs or whatever you want to give me. It helps keep the light bills on, which costs a lot of money these days. And as always,